Hey, Fester, you just go, oh, my God. And then did you just yell for Michelle? I thought I heard a Michelle. And Michelle's got her headphones on, so Michelle couldn't hear that. Are you having a schism over there? What's going on with you?
All right, so
I just heard it, oh, my God.
So-
and then, Michelle. Yes?
what's today?
Today is Thursday,
Okay.
April 2nd.
Okay,
The
so-
day after April Fool's Day. Oh, by the way, my kidlets tried to pull an April Fool's prank on me at 11:30 last night as we're climbing into bed to go to sleep.
That's when you're probably least suspecting
No,
of being a victim.
well, we'll discuss a little later on. All right, so what's your deal? Why are you going, oh, my God, Michelle?
So on Monday after the show,
Okay.
I had to move like a dresser at the house, right? Just move like a couple of feet to and
Can I ask why suddenly you have to move a dresser at your house? What did the wall shift?
so I dropped a bunch of papers back behind it, and I was
okay.
like, I gotta get the papers,
Got to get the papers, get the papers.
So I had to pull it out, and
So
while I was,
it's Fester 2 times. Got to get the papers, get the papers.
and I don't know how often you look behind your dressers,
Right.
But that's really a catch-all for a lot of stuff you don't think about.
Okay.
So I specifically told Michelle the things that were in or on the carpet behind my dresser.
Right.
Michelle, do you remember what I told you was behind my dresser and in my pocket all day Monday and all day Tuesday?
Mm-hmm. Coins
And
then 3 bullets.
right.
Coins and bullets.
So-
sounds like a band.
I took
Guns N' Roses, coins and bullets.
I took the handful of coins and the 3 bullets out of my pocket yesterday
Right.
after the radio show.
Yep.
Oh.
And then you caught a flight to Miami yesterday with the bullets in your pocket.
No, the bullets.
Oh, the bullets are
and,
still there.
and the coins were just sitting here at the radio station all night.
Oh, right.
Oh my gosh.
So you left the coins and bullets on the counter?
Yeah, right in my space because I'm patting my pockets and I'm like, I don't carry change.
Hey, why did you bring up the bullets thing on the show yesterday?
Because it was after the show. It was like the
Can I see
Yeah.
the bullets?
Yeah, here.
Hand me the.
You want the change too?
No.
Yeah.
I
on.
got some bullets in my pocket going jing-a-ling-a-ling. These are, what are these? Hang on, let me guess the caliber here. These are like 38s.
Yeah.
Is it right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even, just looking at them. I think these are 38s. Do you have a 38 caliber revolver?
I do have several revolvers.
Okay, because, this is
38,
Yeah, this-
357.
yeah, this looks like this is a 38, or let me see here.
I think it's a
I
357.
think it's a 357.
I think so.
All right.
But I mean, I pick. I don't want the bullets laying on the ground at the
Right.
house.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. Now we're up to the #1 song in the USA. It's #1 with a bullet.
Yeah, I have a couple of 38 specials, but I won 38 special, but I have a 357 Magnum. But
Revolver?
yeah, I like revolvers.
Do you?
If I can't get you in 6, you win.
Yeah, I'm just taking a picture of the.
But yeah, so anyway, I find these bullets.
Yeah.
And the bullets must have rolled off, and I don't know if they've been back there for. I mean, I would guess a couple of years.
Yeah.
I mean, how often do you look behind a dresser?
Never.
You
Not
know,
often, yeah.
the dresser has like a 3-inch lift in the front.
Yep.
So with the Dyson, you can get under it and vacuum it.
Right.
But I never move it out, and
No.
I guess this was like wedged against the wall. So all the change was pressed against the wall, and the 3 bullets were lined like where
Wow.
the molding and the carpeting kind of meet. So they're like
baseboard.
tucked in there. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
the baseboard. And I was like, oh my God, 3 bullets back here.
I know you were showing them to me the
And-
other day. What you found?
And how much? And 30 cents?
I didn't even count. 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 71 cents.
Okay.
Yeah, 71 cents and 3 bullets. You want the bullets? You have them.
No, dude, it's 38 special. Exactly what I said.
Okay, well, a 38 and a
30. Yeah, so listen,
A 38 and a 357 use the same bullet.
Yeah, so but these are 38s.
Okay.
So I used to have, well, I still do. I have a Smith & Wesson Airlight, titanium Airlight, and that only held 5 shots.
Oh.
Yeah, that was not a 6-shooter. That was a 5-shooter, but very, very light. And I had that for, a number of years, but I wanted some more rounds as far as a carry goes. And, yeah, and that was a 357. But if you put a 357 into that little tiny frame, it'll break your wrist.
Right.
So what I did was I put 38 plus Ps in the 357. So, man, you're correct. I'm very impressed that you knew the interchangeability of the 38 special and the 357. So I'm quite impressed. But I looked at this. I'm like, yeah, it looks like a 38 special. And sure enough, I took a picture and I blew it up. And let me see if I can hold this up to MJTV.
All right.
Well, hang on a minute.
But anyway,
hey, Andrew, you wanna? Is that coming out on MJTV? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see the 38 SPL? Yeah, right there. Look at that. Don't you challenge me on eyeball and ammo identification?
I don't
said
think
it was
he
a
did.
38.
Don't you challenge me?
There was no challenge.
You're challenging me. You think I'm an idiot. You think I'm a moron. You don't think I know what I'm talking about. Don't you challenge me.
So you said 2 truths and 1 lie. But, I mean, yeah, I think you're a moron. but I do think you know what you're talking about. Don't you? I'm not trying to trick you.
Don't you pull this air of superiority on me.
Oh, my God.
really
Don't
not.
you shoot me this condescending attitude.
Where's this coming from?
I know. It's happening.
But no. So anyway, if anybody would have walked in, let's say the cleaning lady comes in here.
I'm sure they did.
Oh, she would have called the
They would have
cops.
shut this place down.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like a no.
No, this is.
You know what?
Hang on, this is not a school.
I don't think they did come in and clean last night because, look, there's
Yeah.
stuff over there.
They don't. I think they come here maybe over the weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, did you see the name of the cleaning service?
What?
It's half-ass cleaners. They park their van out in the parking lot. It's half-ass cleaners. Is the name of the cleaning company.
But in the back of my head, I'm like, God, I don't want to have to go to a courthouse or a hospital even.
Dude, you got to make sure. Let me tell you something right now. You got to make sure your 9-year-old kid doesn't find this stuff and bring it to school.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
And you remember the story that I brought bullets to show and tell.
Yeah,
It was a much different time.
Yeah, much different.
This, folks, will take 12 seconds to tell. 1970s, early 70s. This was 3rd grade. My dad, on the previous Saturday or Sunday, took me to a shooting range, in Spring Valley or Nyack, New York, because we lived in Nanuet. So my dad, at 9, let me shoot my first .22 long, a rifle at the shooting range. No kick, just a very easy gun to shoot. So I thought it would be a great idea on Monday, because we had show and tell coming up. I thought it would be a great idea to pocket a couple of bullets from the range. I remember they were in a yellowish plastic case. They were Remington.
And those 22s are so small.
Remington 22 long. And I remember taking a couple of bullets, putting them in my pocket, and I brought it to show and tell the next school day. And nothing ever happened. Can you imagine these days if a kid brings bullets to school? That was at George W. Miller Elementary School in Nanuet, New York, and it was 3rd grade. Would have made it 1974, I think. And that was also the class where I brought a whole vial of mercury, because my grandfather worked for Time Life as a photo engraver, and he had a big blob of mercury in a glass jar, right?
Right.
And I brought the mercury in for show and tell as well. We poured it out on the desk. We were all playing with it with our fingers and everything. Can you imagine? I'm bringing bullets and mercury to show and tell in the early 70s. These days, the school is shut down.
For either of them.
Both times. This is a hazmat team. The school is shut down for months while they bring in some environmental cleanup team. It's declared a Superfund site by the EPA.
The mid-70s were the golden age of show and tell.
We're all squishing the mercury with our fingers as it's rolling around on the desk. Holy crap.
That's funny.
Anyway, so welcome, everybody.
So anyway, I found the 3 bullets in the change.
All right. And then you left the bullets.
All night there was sitting
Yeah.
there,
Yeah.
just a little pile.
Yeah, that could have been a big problem.
Yeah.
All right, 6:11 at the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling, man. I'm excited. It's going to be a nice Thursday broadcast today. So stand this by us. Back in just a minute.
Traffic still looking good around Tampa.
Fester just teased us during the break with one of his latest scams. will not tell us what it is yet. He says later on during the long chunk of MJ, he will signal me. What, I'm going to do my content, and then when you're ready to do your latest scam revelation, you're going to give me what? A Q sign? You're going to give me the finger? You're going to give me
I'll make it clear.
All right, so thank you.
It'll be obvious. All parties involved.
Fester's latest scam. Great. All right, coming up later on, 7 o'clock hour, so sometime after about 7:27. You know, about the time we launch the over 1 hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Oh, I want to play a mystery sound. I didn't get to this yesterday, and it's not really, it's not like breaking news and like totally timely. And oh man, I missed my window to talk about this. I want to play a sound, and I want to see if you guys can guess the sound, or if you, the listener, if you want to guess what this sound is, and this was specific to something. Oh, Andrew, that's not the sound.
Is that the electrocution sound?
No, Andrew, I gave specific instructions yesterday.
What was the sound?
Oh, my. All right, guys, can you talk for a second? Well, I got to go. I can't say it on the air because that's going to give it away. All right, hold on. Let me turn my mic.
Maybe we just give it away at this point.
No.
You have to find the sound effect?
I need the exact sound effect.
All right, we'll go.
Dude, that's this sound here. That's the normal.
That's like the electric chair sound effect.
Or the electric wires, something hitting electric wires.
I have that on my button machine. And hang on, can you guys just talk for a second?
I
gotta leave the studio and go talk to Andrew privately. Yes,
but you're really investing a lot in this.
I know. I'm not really sure this is going to work out.
Whole sound effect based segment.
Here's the thing, Fester. I feel like I heard the instruction, and I feel like that sounds like the instruction he provided.
Was the instruction something like, give me a shock sound effect, or give me
like something that hits electric wires, a sound effect?
That would be...
No.
You know what? He's looking for the one that's like...
Yes. He's not very specific.
You can talk.
No, I have to come back over to my microphone.
You can scream from there.
You can shout, and then the mics will pick it up.
It's a microphone.
You're in motion.
Oh, thank you. You guys are telling me how radio stations work now?
Apparently.
All right, that's great.
I got to get up to my microphone.
Right.
Did you find the sound effect?
Michelle works for free here for a little over a year, and she thinks she's got the whole thing figured out.
Well, I know, so I have to have you plug my headphones in every day.
Well,
take it from somebody who doesn't know how to work a mic, that you can talk from a couple feet back and shout a little bit.
But I don't like that.
You're moving. It's moving. It's a live radio show. You left the studio.
Right.
You want to talk about professionalism in broadcasting? You left the helm of the ship to find a sound effect better than...
Yes. Andrew, did you find the audio bite I'm looking for? We have used it in the past. You haven't found it? Well,
what is it?
Oh, man, you know what? Abort.
No, just tell us what it is. Yeah. Try to make the sound with your voice.
By the way, abort is not what they did with the Artemis 2 launch. Did you see the launch was hung up for a few minutes yesterday?
I saw that. It was
supposed to be,
clock stopped.
Yeah, it was supposed to be 6:24, and they stopped it for at 10 minutes. They stopped it for a while. I think the launch finally occurred at 6:35, so 9 minutes late. And we watched the launch on TV, and then we ran outside and looked to the east.
Yeah, due east.
Yeah, we looked east, and then we saw the plume, rolling up, and you could see it, even though it's like the complete other side of the state. So we did see the rocket plume. It would have been cool if it were at night, because then you'd see the flaming orange, rocket engines going. But we'll get into Artemis later on. But hey, they're
up there.
They're up there, man. 9-day mission, 10-day mission, whatever it is. 220, 221, whatever it takes. Yeah. So we'll get into Artemis a little later on. Andrew, you still haven't found the audio bite? All right. Anyway, Yeah, it is in the system. We played it. We're just not able to find it. We had a news report. This is a couple of years ago, and I love the sound. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. He thinks he might have found it. Hang on a minute.
That sounds like Is that a bug zapper?
You know, that might have been it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, do you know what that is? It was a news story we did a couple of years ago, and another story has come out, and it's like along the same lines. And I'm telling you, this is news you can use, and you got to be careful with this crap. Do you know what that sound is? Clearly, it's something electrical, but do you know exactly why? I'm playing the sound, or what it's from, I should say. Got it?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think there's an even better one in there. Keep looking. I thought there was one with. It is. Andrew's yelling at me now.
Is it? He'll continue to listen. I don't know how to modulate the volume that MJ feeds back to you at, but you can't take that out on him. He can't control it either.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
Andrew's yelling at me because he claims that when I hit the little talk to Andrew button, it's blasting him out. That
like
it's
on 100. I mean, we can't control that. Dude. Put that on your punch list. Talk to what's his face.
So
we can't control that, dude.
This sound. The reason why I'm bringing this up is I saw an item that in Arizona, the Public Service Commission in Arizona, they're reminding everyone to keep their balloons tied down or weighted after a bouquet of Mylar balloons knocked out power to thousands of customers. And you remember there was some birthday party celebration? We had a story, and they let go of the Mylar balloons. They hit the power lines, like in the parking lot of some restaurant or business, and knocked out like half the city. You got to be careful, man. Those Mylar balloons, they'll conduct the electricities and all that stuff. They'll conduct the electricities. So be very careful that, next thing you know, you might be responsible for, giant power outage. Or what if it arcs and sparks and knocks out power and also causes a big brush fire or something? We're in like an extreme drought condition right now.
Yeah, there's a burn ban.
Yeah, burn ban, all kinds of stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, so I thought this was a good public service message here. Officials said Mylar balloons, which are metallic-looking balloons made of polyester film, hit a power line and knocked out power to almost 3,000 customers. So
that sucks.
Wow.
So I think that was, I thought I remember there being a pop, like a poof. I thought I remember that being in the news story, but I'm going to take this story from Arizona, and it is completely applicable to our listeners here. It's all fun and games until your Mylar balloons knock out power to a hospital, All
right.
Yes.
I found an actual video
Yeah.
of a Mylar balloon about to touch an electric line.
Yeah. All right. All right. Go ahead and
Let's
roll
see
it.
if this is anything that you like.
All right. Go ahead. All right. Here we go.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
I'm waiting. Oh, that's much better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I thought you'd like that.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Roll. Oh, that's great. Listen, here. Here we go. Oh, yeah. That.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'll send Andrew the link. We'll edit.
No, but we have a better one from a news story, and we've got just so many thousands of audio bytes that we can generally find what we're looking for, but sometimes it was labeled in a fashion that we can't find it. So anyway, warning, folks, this is an MJ Morning Show early public service announcement. Be careful with your Mylar balloons. You think it's some innocuous balloon bouquet for an anniversary, a birthday. Those things get loose. They hit the power lines, and boom, next thing you know, you knock out power to half the freaking city.
You know where the best place to get Mylar balloons are now?
Party City.
No, they're out of business.
I know. I'm joking.
Oh, I thought you didn't know. I thought you forgot. Because that's a logical answer.
I forgot. No, I know that Party City's out of business.
All right, so Yeah, Party City's gone. There's a new leader in Mylar Balloons.
Oh, who's that?
The Dollar Tree.
Oh, really?
Oh, is that
Like,
right?
if you ever go to the Dollar Tree, they have like the whole front cash wrap area.
Really?
You know, if they get the helium, sometimes they've been out of helium. Sometimes.
Really?
But they
All right.
a bunch of Mylar balloons.
All right, so it's now
Mylar City.
Mylar City. So
I don't know.
all right. Yeah, well, listen, Party City, when they went out of biz, they left kind of a void. You know.
Yeah.
Also, Publix does balloons, don't they?
Yeah, but they're expensive.
Yeah. Well.
Oh,
Dollar Tree like $1.50.
There
Right.
you go.
Yeah.
Same balloons at Publix for $10, right?
Crummy balloon.
All right, 6:31, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Car wreck, slip and fall. I'm going to give you the playbook here, folks. If you're in a car wreck, and, man, the odds are just increasing, it seems, every day with the number of total jackasses that I see on the road. Hey, Michelle, where were we headed when we saw the maniac? We were on the Howard Franklin Bridge, and was this yesterday?
yes, I feel like it was.
Yeah, and a car flew by and then cut off a car about 50 yards in front of us.
No, a car cut us off yesterday.
We got cut off as well.
Yep.
No. Wait,
And then sped like a maniac.
Hold on, Michelle, that was coming home.
Yes.
We also had another incident going over. Yeah, so we went over to grab some of that great pizza at that Monte. We went to the Monte wood-fired pizza in like Kenneth City yesterday. You know, real Italian Neapolitan pizza. Good stuff. So we head over, and I see a maniac on the Howard Franklin Bridge. Just flies by at about 100 miles an hour, then cuts in front of a car like with 3 inches to spare. I mean, and this is on the heels of that rollover crash with that crazy lady last week. Remember? Who, flipped the car like 8 times?
Yeah, of course.
In front of the highway patrol who was chasing her. So there are maniacs out there, folks. If you're in a car wreck, if one of these maniacs hit you, you got to call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. The Kemp Law Group. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Morons in the news next. MJ Morning Show.
Traffic still looking good.
Do not, I repeat, do not try this at home. Let me set up this scenario here. Morons in the news, off and running. There's an issue.
Okay.
Your kid is almost in an accident. There's almost a crash near a playground area. A father deems the road signage and the road rules in that area insufficient. So what do you do if you're crazed, wacky dad? What do you think you do?
Does this lead to a violent confrontation?
No. All right. So a California father was arrested because he was trying to make a dangerous intersection safer near a kid's park where his kid nearly had an incident. So what do you think the father did? I'll tell you right now, you're obviously not, screaming out guesses.
I mean,
He adds a sign.
Whoa, Michelle, what did you say?
Well, he's going to add a sign.
He decided to install his own traffic devices.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Devices?
Well, hey.
Like, there's already a stop sign there. I mean, he's not directing traffic.
Hold on a sec. Let me tell you the story about Joseph Brandlin.
Tell me about him.
Installed 30-inch high signs and painted the word stop on the ground. He even got white paint and tried to do his own stop pavement signage.
And you can't do that, right?
No.
Okay.
This was just weeks after his son was nearly in a crash, and he described it as the last straw. This is it. This is the last straw. I'm going to install my own stop signs. I'm going to paint my own stop on the road.
Is this guy a vigilante hero?
Right.
Well, he got in trouble.
So what?
What
I'll
kind
get
of
in
trouble?
Yeah.
Now,
You're going to arrest me? Big
this
deal.
Happened out in California. He said, I was almost done, and no one was going to know anything. He told officials at a city council meeting last week. He took the drastic action when he and other residents unsuccessfully lobbied the city out in L.A. to revisit the traffic signage and controls at this intersection. I guess he wanted it turned into a four-way stop.
Oh.
And they didn't want to, make the request a reality. So he decided that he was going to make it a four-way stop all by himself.
This guy's a hero in the news.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, dude, now he's bringing an unbelievable amount of attention to this issue that this inept small-town city council ignored.
Exactly.
Los Angeles, small-town city council?
Is it the city of Los Angeles, or is it like one of like the suburbs, like your Belinda?
No, it's looks like it's L.A.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, El Segundo.
Okay,
All
so
right. But it's L.A. County. El Segundo's a big.
Okay,
El Segundo's a big city.
But there's
in
100 little
Los-
towns in
Right,
LA County.
right.
100 towns.
Right.
So, I mean, you elect these yahoos to represent the people, and people's like, hey, we could really use a four-way stop sign. They're like, no.
I don't think of city council members out in California as yahoos, unless it's like out in some,
Listen,
like desert type little bitty town.
call him whatever
Anyway,
you want. I think
all right.
this guy's a hero. He shouldn't be in morons in the news.
The guy spent $1,000. So I guess he went to some traffic supply company.
Yeah.
He bought stop signs. He bought the poles. He bought like white road paint. This guy is
Fully support this guy.
writing "stop" in the middle of the road.
Yeah. Did he buy like the cutout letters to make the a good looking stop, or did he like freehand it?
Spent about $1,000. He was busted around 2 a.m. So 2 o'clock in the morning, he decides to do middle of the night road improvements. Cops saw him crossing the street as he was carrying the stop signs, right?
Did he do all these walkways? Did he do all this painting? He got a lot of work done.
I don't think he did the walkways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he could get hired.
Yeah.
You know what? Listen, I fully support this guy. I mean, listen, you had to bring attention to it. Somehow it only cost him $1,000.
He said-
They're not going to press charges against this guy.
Dude
Right.
said, "I'll do it again."
I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
Why not?
Because
said-
there's an inept city council in what, El Segundo?
Dude, he was arrested and charged
So
with.
what?
You were like, he didn't
Arrest me. Big
What
deal.
is he charged
He
with?
was arrested and charged with 2 felony counts,
Felony schmelony, dude.
Of what?
Yeah.
like vandalism and.
Okay.
Put
Yeah.
me in front of a jury
He was-
of my peers.
He was charged with grand theft and vandalism. I don't know where the grand theft came from, but I can see the vandalism.
Did he move a sign or take a sign down or add a sign? I don't know.
Right.
This guy sounds like a hero. I mean, I have no problem with what this guy did. He took the law into his own hand to protect his kid who almost got hit by a car at this crummy intersection
People are probably speeding by all the time.
all the time.
Just ignoring any stop sign or the fact that there's a playground there and kids are running around.
All right, I have a crazy story, and this is like this is a lesson in what not to do if you're trying to dispose of a body.
Ooh, I'm going to take notes on this.
This is here in Florida. Yep, let's bring it on home. Let's bring it on back to Florida, because, morons in the news always comes back to Florida, doesn't it? This is Brevard County. Man arrested in Brevard, other side of the state, after human remains were found in a suitcase. 19-year-old guy, you're going to love this. 19-year-old guy arrested. Human remains were found in a suitcase in Palm Bay. Cops were led to the scene by reports of vultures. Guess what? In one of the suitcases where the body parts were disposed of there was an Amazon delivery box with the guy's name and address label on the box.
You gotta empty those suitcases out before you reuse them.
I mean, talk about giving the cops your address. I mean, literally committed a crime and gave the cops his address. 19-year-old guy jailed over the weekend in connection with the discovery of a black suitcase containing human remains. Lucas Jones was charged with tampering with evidence, abuse of a dead human body, improper disposal of human remains after this grisly find was made last Saturday. What the hell?
This guy's crazy, man.
Nuts.
He's so close to the Everglades, too.
No, you're not close to in Palm City. You're not close to the Everglades.
100 miles? I'll drive 100 miles to dispose of body.
Right, instead of leaving an Amazon
Yeah.
package inside with your name and
No
address.
kidding, right? Yeah, let the gators get them. They don't. You know what they don't call cops for in the Everglades? Vultures.
Or gators.
Yeah, or gators. Oh, there's a gator. Yeah, it's the Everglades.
Right.
Yeah, no kidding.
So they're still investigating whether he was responsible for the death or he was just
A bystander.
just disposing of the body parts. And Lucas Jones leaves an Amazon box in one of the suitcases with his freaking name and address on the label. Just told cops exactly where to go. What a jackwagon. What else do we have in the morons in the news? Oh, I gotta pick. I only have time for one more, so I've got a bunch of good stuff here. Oh, here we go. Ohio dance instructor opened fire at a party after her husband and boyfriend learned about her affair. Wait a sec. Husband and boyfriend. Let's dive into this one. A dance instructor.
What kind of dance? Does it say?
Zumba.
Oh,
I don't know. I have no idea.
that's more of a fitness dance, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
A dance instructor in Ohio has now learned her sentence after she opened fire at a New Year's Day party. The sentencing's just happened, which happened after her husband and boyfriend learned about each other. What the hell? So this is in Ohio. They say that Olivia Clendenin was sentenced to serve between 16 to 20 years in prison during a hearing that was held late last week. She learned her sentence 2 months after she was found guilty in January of attempted murder, 2 counts of felonious assault, 1 count of illegal discharge at or into a habitation. Prosecutors said the shooting took place on January 1st. Happy New Year! What's your New Year's resolution? Rootin', tootin', shootin'. Yeah.
My resolution is that my wife and girlfriend don't meet.
Clendenin, 29, allegedly found out her husband and boyfriend were at the same party together shortly after they both learned earlier the evening that they were both in a relationship with the dance instructor.
The boyfriend didn't know that she was married?
Boyfriend, they didn't know about each other. And then you have a New Year's party and the husband and the boyfriend are at the same freaking party? During the trial, prosecutors said that Clendenin was in communication with both of the men on the evening of the incident, then allegedly went to the party and fired 8 rounds with a .40 caliber handgun. Police said that she struck 29-year-old Daniel Johnson in the abdomen while he was sitting on the porch. What the hell? There might be better ways to handle your affair. And what's her husband and boyfriend doing at the same damn party? Some New Year's Eve party.
She's a small circle of
By
buddies.
the way, we had crossed into January 1st, so I guess it was a New Year's Eve party, and this happened after midnight, after the ball dropped.
Who'd she kiss at midnight?
Yeah.
Oh.
Her husband or her boyfriend?
Yeah, she kissed the bullets before she loaded them into the gun for her drive-by. Unbelievable.
You know, it might have happened before, like New Year's Eve, where they met each other. Then she goes and gets the gun, comes back. It's after midnight. And that's when she pulls the trigger.
And listen, she did not show one bit of remorse for the man she shot. And the dude that was shot, I think that was
he was just an innocent bystander sitting on the porch.
Yeah, innocent bystander.
It sounds like a great party. I mean, there's a bunch of people. There's a porch.
Yeah, fireworks.
Is it good luck if you get hit by a .40 caliber
I don't think so.
on New Year's Eve at some point in time?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. And then you have those total idiots that fire guns up in the air, and the bullets go up, and of course they have to come down, and people get the bullet holes in their roof. People end up with holes in the roof and like, what the hell happened? Yeah, because a bullet came down, and some complete idiot fired a gun in the air. Yeah, it's like those goobers, those imbitards in the Middle East. They're death to America, and they're firing AK-47s up into the air. It's like, what are you doing? These bullets are coming down somewhere. All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour begins. Oh, man, this is crazy. Remember the first season of Survivor?
Yeah.
There is a name that, man, I knew immediately.
The winner?
Yeah, so
I know the winner.
Who's the winner?
Richard Hatch.
Damn right. Do you know the trouble?
Wow.
Do you know the trouble he's in?
Currently, I know he was in trouble.
No, he's still
tax evasion. I think there's a child abuse or something.
Hang on a minute. Yeah, you're right on both counts. Oh no, there's a new update on Richard Hatch.
I haven't heard that name in 15 years.
Oh yeah, this is good. This is really good. Also, I found a new story about Next Level Scary, inside the ultra competitive world of Disney adults. And Andrew, our producer, falls into this category. He resembles this situation. All right, hold on. We got to do some psychological introspection coming up here on the MJ Morning Show, so please stand by. How about a great deal on a Toyota? You're looking for Toyota? Hey, attention, all MJ listeners in Polk County. I want to tell you about Miracle Toyota in Haines City. You go to Miracle Toyota for that special treatment if you're looking for a Toyota car, truck, SUV, and you're in Polk County, you go to Miracle Toyota. It's an awesome operation. It's a great-looking dealership. They're going to treat you well. It's a family-run company. They just have the right ideals and the way they treat you. And guess what? We're in April. It's Community Appreciation Month at Miracle Toyota during April. So what does this mean? This month, a portion of every vehicle purchase will be donated to a charity of your choice. Your church, your favorite nonprofit, your kid's Little League team. It's up to you. So let Miracle Toyota help you give back. So another great reason to get your next Toyota in Polk County at Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. When your air conditioning spits and sputters and has some issues, what you're going to do, I'm going to make it simple for you. In fact, you want to put this into your back pocket right now. Or put it into your phone. When you have an air conditioning issue, and you will, at some point your air conditioning is going to bust. At some point it's going to be 98 degrees outside with a feels like of 112, and your air conditioning is going to be broken. What do? You call Air Rescue. When you need to be rescued because your place is unbearable, you call Air Rescue. They've got a great promise to you. They're going to give you a commitment time. They're going to be there at X time, and if they're not there on time, they waive the diagnostic fee. It's airrescue.com, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off your bill. airrescue.com or 888 never wait for airrescue.com and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back next.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident.
New runs a year, then you just double it.
How would you, of all people, like to trade lives with Jeff Probst? Because I was thinking he travels to the world's best scuba diving locations, and he only works like every third day.
Jeff Anal Probst.
I don't know if you want to change jobs with that guy.
Jeff Anal Probst.
But
so Richard Hatch, he won the first Survivor, and you're right. Remember, he was charged with, didn't he have like an overweight kid?
I think when he got back, he thought his kid just put on some weight, and he ran him.
Yeah, didn't he like wrap the kids in like trash bags and make? Yeah, I think that was that sticks in my head that he wrapped the kid. Michelle, look this up.
I'm looking.
I don't think I'm pulling this out of my anal probst.
I think I remember hearing Richard Hatch had his kid run early in the morning, and he would be in like the car,
right,
and he'd be like, driving alongside of him
with a bullhorn.
Yeah. I don't know if I need you to get your bullhorn, but I gotta hide.
Run faster!
I just, I don't know why a radio show needs a bullhorn like that.
I want to say that he wrapped the kids he wrapped the kid in garbage bags to increase the sweating and the weight loss. So he did get in trouble for like child abuse.
A 9-year-old adopted son grabbed his neck and forced him to exercise. Charges were eventually dropped.
Did I imagine or hallucinate that he wrapped the kid in trash bags and made him run like miles in the street while he followed in the car?
I remember it was a young boy, so 9 makes sense. I remember making the boy run.
Yeah, see if he wrapped them in trash bags. All right, or maybe that was just something the wrestlers did in high school to lose weight for the weigh-in. All right, so Richard Hatch, it was that he got in trouble with the kid thing, but then you also nailed it. You remembered he was also in trouble for tax evasion.
He got the $1 million prize, and he's like, it's all mine.
All right, even if you don't know, listen, even if you don't know who Richard Hatch is and the first season of Survivor, the reason why I'm also mentioning this is like news you can use. This is like a public service announcement, and this will show how sideways you can get if you owe the IRS money for a long period of time. Because, Michelle, you were an accounting major and a graduate of USF before Stetson Law School.
Yep.
What happens when you don't pay the IRS?
Oh, you're going to owe them a lot more money than what you originally owed.
And what are the terms I'm looking for?
Fines and fees or penalties.
Penalties and fees.
Interest and penalties.
Yeah.
It's the original IP. It's the original, not intellectual property. Interest and penalties. This is a story. This is a cautionary tale, folks. Richard Hatch, the winner of the first season of Survivor, had to pay taxes on his winnings. He won Survivor 26 years ago in the year 2000.
So he wins $1 million. He probably owed somewhere around $350,000 in taxes to the federal government.
A Rhode Island judge issued the final judgment that Hatch must pay taxes on the $1 million that he won on the show. In what world do you think that you can win $1 million on a ridiculously high-profile show and think you're not going to pay the IRS taxes on that income?
I mean, I can think of a lot of scenarios where you put your hands on $1 million and the IRS is cut out of it.
I got bitten by mosquitoes and chiggers, and I got dengue fever. I don't need to pay the IRS for my win on Survivor Island.
I mean, I think like the finale of Survivor 1 was like at the time like one of the highest rated TV events of all time.
All right, here's the cautionary tale. $1 million was his prize. He did not pay the taxes on the $1 million. He tried to evade the taxes. Do you know where the tax debt is now? With the penalties and interest, where do you think that tax debt is? Where has it ballooned to?
I mean, it's been 25 years.
What is the number, Fester? Please.
Is it $5 million?
Dude, you went too high.
I have no idea.
Dude, I was,
I don't know. I mean,
right off the bat.
I don't know. I don't even know where to start.
Lederhosen guy goes off the cliff, right?
Listen. Oh, is it $10? No. Is it $25? No. Is it $56? No. I mean, it's got to be a lot of money.
It is. It's $3.3 million. So this is a cautionary tale. This is an MJ Morning Show public service announcement. This is how interest and penalties, if you don't pay the IRS, can accumulate or, Michelle, what is another good A word?
Assess?
Accrue.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know.
Your interest can assess.
I'm sorry. I was looking at the article about trying to figure it out because there's still additional fees or
because there's penalties.
Right. There's statutory additions to come after the amount that you're reading, actually.
Judge John J. McConnell Jr. paved the way for the IRS to collect, but the decision came after another judge said the IRS could not try to collect the money by levying 2 houses under his name, or I'm sorry, under the name of Hatch's sister. Yeah, so the government was trying to maybe claw at the houses, like Richard Hatch's houses, but the houses were being kept in the sister's name. So a judge said, no, the IRS can't grab those houses because technically the houses are in the sister's name.
That's why you put it in a trust.
Yeah. In a statement to Realtor.com, Hatch said that he's appealing to the Boston-based U.S. Court of Appeals for the First Circuit. I'm confident that the appellate court's view of the full record, including evidence that was not adequately addressed below, will result in a just outcome. Hatch said, I spent 25 years trying to do the right thing in a complicated situation, and I remain committed to resolving this matter fairly. Wait a minute. You won $1 million on the first season of CBS's Survivor, and you didn't pay federal income taxes. What else? This is pretty cut and dried.
How much has he paid? Over the years, how much has he paid? I mean, eventually, what's enough's enough? If he has not paid anything, then that's not him doing the right thing.
Court records show the IRS accused Hatch of not paying tax on the $1 million prize that he received, in addition to a car that he won on the show. He also did not report taxes on some other work, including compensation for co-hosting a radio show. Oh, that's right. Some radio station hired him as a morning co-host.
WPRO in Providence, Pro FM.
It might have been.
The Mike Butts Show.
Because I think he went to school there for a little while.
He was from Rhode Island.
Yeah, from Rhode Island. Yeah.
So,
anyway,
it's the only Rhode Island radio station.
Hatch was indicted on felony tax evasion charges and fraud. A jury found him guilty only of filing false personal income tax returns in 2006. So
this whole thing has been strung out. How much has he paid in? Because if you still owe $3.5 million after 20 some odd years.
I got to believe that he paid additional taxes on different tax years. You know, he needed to. Also, I would think in many cases, taxes are withheld. So I guess the Survivor just handed him $1 million check instead of withholding taxes.
It was Pro FM.
It was Pro. No, it was Pro AM.
Pro AM.
Richard Hatch, WPRO out of Providence, Rhode Island. All right, a couple of things from the MJ mailbag. My email, folks, is open 24/7. MJ at mjmorningshow.com. Yeah, my email's open 24/7 when I remember to renew the domain and it doesn't go dark for a day. But it was on auto renew. Yeah, so quick little story here. Last week, my email was bouncing back to everyone, and I was just getting notes. Hey, MJ, your email's not working. This is not working. And it turns out that my internet registration for MJ at my mjmorningshow.com. My email is mj at mjmorningshow.com. But with my domain provider, I had my website, MJ Morning Show, Michelle, on automatic renew. I mean, I went to my account and the toggle was on. The little toggle moves left and right, and the toggle was on auto renew. It was supposed to just renew and charge to my credit card, and it didn't. So I had to manually renew. I had to pay a $35 reinstatement fee. I'm going to go back and say, hey, refund this. My thing was on auto renew, but I just had to get the thing up and running. Anyway, bottom line is, if you want to send me an email, folks, MJ at mjmorningshow.com. Got a couple of good emails. This one is from the first Dear Flabby.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's already a couple weeks ago.
It is.
Okay.
But
is it a follow-up?
This person just sent me this email on Saturday. I just got it. It's sort of a follow-up.
A lot of people listen to podcasts as they come out.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Or they catch up. You know what? I have listeners that will comment and say, hey, I'm running late on the show. I'm just listening to the podcast from, last Tuesday. So I'll get that. Now, I get an email, and do you remember what the first Dear Flabby was all about? The first Dear Flabby.
Yeah.
What was the first Dear Flabby?
Was it the Dine and Dash?
Was it the Dine and Dash?
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
That is correct. It was at not McDitton's, Mad Dogs and Englishmen. Yeah, there was a story about a Dine and Dash that a person was made a party of, unbeknownst to them. That was the first one. Listen to this. I get an email. Hi, MJ. Loved Dear Flabby this past week about the Dine and Dash. So this was not yesterday's with the creepy wedding story. Loved the Dear Flabby this past week about the Dine and Dash. It reminded me of a story that a friend and I were involved with when I worked in Clearwater. He knew a guy who would eat dinner at restaurants. Oh, you got to hear this. This is crazy. He knew a guy that would eat dinner at restaurants where you had to pay at the cashier up front. The guy would target an older couple at another table. He would walk over and say something like, hey, Uncle John, I haven't seen you in a few years. Wait, I'm sorry, but you look just like my Uncle John. He would proceed to tell them that to make up for his mistake, he would pay for their dinners. Of course, they would protest, but he insisted. They watch as he walks to the cashier and he exchanges a few words with the cashier while pointing in their direction, like turning around and pointing at them. The couple both smile and wave and acknowledge what is happening. Fast forward, the older couple gets up to leave and reminds the cashier that this guy had already paid for their dinners. The cashier then says, oh, no, he told me that you had agreed to pay for his dinner. That's why I looked over to make sure you were okay with this. And they're like, waving their head. He's telling the cashier, oh, yeah, they're going to pay for my dinner. That's my Uncle John. And yeah, and they look over there and they're pointing and the guy's shaking his head.
So
that's pretty diabolical.
That's devious and diabolical.
Yeah.
And then this is from Dave in North Carolina. Clever scheme, but evil. I thought you might find this humorous. Love the show. Thanks, Dave in North Carolina, who used to live here in the Tampa Bay area. And this that first Dear Flabby reminded him of a story that happened when a a friend he worked with in Clearwater.
I
Yeah.
can't imagine you could pull that off too many times. I mean, is he still eating there when the old people are walking out?
Yeah.
I didn't promise that.
All right, second email. So I've had numerous conversations on the show about the bagel explosion. Tampa Bay is experiencing what, Fester?
A bagel explosion?
Yes! Bagel explosion! All right. For some reason, it's like in the last couple of months, like bagel places are coming out the waz.
Yeah, they're all over.
I mean, all the bagels, remember they came in? Then we had, Jeff's Bagel Run, H&H Bagel, Pop-Up Bagels on Kennedy. You know, all these bagel places, bagel explosion. And there's a longtime bagel shop that had contacted us. And I said, sure, love to have you guys in. And for whatever reason, it just fell through the cracks. And we didn't follow up, I guess, both of us. But I get an email from a listener who I guess is a customer, but is now trying to act as the agent for a long-established bagel shop.
Yeah.
Remember I mentioned Stu's House of Bagels?
And it looks great.
Oh, it's been around for a while.
Yeah.
And lots of people said, oh, man, you got to go to Stu's House of... There's also that bagel shop with kind of the prickly dude, I guess on Fletcher or something, but it's supposed to be really, really good.
Well, it's two totally different neighborhoods.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I realize that Stu's Bagels is in Pinellas.
Okay.
And the other one is... so listen, I get an email.
Stay on, Stu.
I get an email. Hey, MJ, this is Gary or Gary.
This is Gary Ann.
Oh, you know who this is?
She reached out to me before we
All
went
right.
to spring break.
Well, then you didn't. Then you dropped the
and
ball.
she says, "Hey, did you get a chance to talk to MJ?" I'm like, you know what? I forgot.
okay.
I was like, you know what? Hey, Gary Ann, do me a favor. Email MJ directly.
All right, so
There you go.
I got an email.
Why am
Why am I middleman? And then she sent me a tersely worded text last night.
Really?
You read your
All
email
right,
first.
So it's Gary. It's Gari.
Yeah.
So she writes, "This is Gary, girl from Largo. Been on the air a couple of times. Fester and I have been texting back and forth here and there.
Yeah.
Fester told me to email you. I am a regular customer of Stu's House of Bagels. You have mentioned the business before and that you would like to try it. I like to support local businesses. I've spoken with the owner, EJ, also his manager, Michael. They're willing to come to the show. They would like you to try everything. If you're interested, give me a call." So, wait, we're supposed to call Gary girl from Largo, the customer, and what? She's the intermediary between us and Stu's House of Bagels.
Why not?
She's a bagel agent.
She wrote me last night
Okay.
at 9:45.
Yeah.
Oh, and
I think I was already in bed.
Right.
Here, pick it up.
All right, can you please pick what up?
That's my phone.
Oh.
And Gary Ann, 9:45 last night. I think I saw it this morning when I woke up. I don't even think I read it, but I think she's coming at me.
Y'all want the bagels or not?
Oh.
Yeah.
I give up.
Oh,
read
my
like 3 or
gosh.
4 texts up because she sent like 4 texts at like 9:45, 10 o'clock.
Geez Louise, hot Chinese cram bagels or sandwiches down your throat? I message MJ when you gave me the link, still nothing, so I will give up. Why? I don't know. Here's your phone back. All right, so
She really wants us to try these bagels.
I'm okay. Fine. Then tell her to set up.
I mean,
Why don't you call Stu directly or EJ the owner? Why don't you just call up Stu's House of Bagels and set it up? I'd love to have Stu's House of Bagels in here.
I normally don't work through customers on restaurants, but this Gary Ann is very passionate about.
Apparently so.
This.
All right, when we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ.
And I love her.
We've got a new Fester scam we have to reveal. Yeah, Fester's got a couple of things going. And then you have the insurance problem, right?
I've had a couple of things go down this week.
All right, Fester's got problems. But one of them is appalling. And I have since found out that Allison, Fester's wife, begged him not to tell the story on the air.
Yeah. She's like, you can't talk about this on the air.
Oh, yes, we are. You should have told me, man.
What's you
right,
going to do?
so
Leave? I mean, I don't care.
what is Fester involved with now? Oh, man. Wait to hear his latest racket. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my friends at Banco want to be your friends. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, whatever you do, stop. Stop with the guesswork when it comes to your garage doors, whether you need an upgrade, whether you need a service call. The best garage door company around, over 40 years in the Tampa Bay area, is Banco. You can bank on Banco. In April, you can save $250 off a premium series garage door from Clopay. So it's from the premium series or higher. You can save $250 off. Spring. It is spring, folks. Spring into a garage door tune-up. You can call today and get a 10-point inspection, preventive maintenance just in time for, hurricane season. And guess what? While Banco is there, you can save 20% on replacement weather seals to help keep water and improve energy, keep water out and improve energy efficiency. It's Banco, folks. Broken spring, you call Banco. Want a new door, you call Banco. Only Banco. I bank on the best. You should bank on the best. BancoDoors.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. The move you make can go one of two ways. The move you make from one house to another, from one condo to another, apartment to another, this can go one of two ways. You can have a really, really smooth move if you call 2collegebrothers.com, or you can have an absolute dumpster fire crap fest nightmare. I'm going to tell you what you should do. You should have the smooth move, and you should call 2 College Brothers. Remember, you have the others, then you have the 2 College Brothers. It's got to be 2 College Brothers. 2collegebrothers.com. Highly trained, loaded with honesty, integrity. They'll give you a solid quote. More importantly, they'll give you a solid move. They'll wrap all your furniture. They're going to treat everything like it's their own family's prized possessions. You want 2 College Brothers. If you know somebody that's moving, trust me, they're going to want 2 College Brothers as well. Over 1,200 5-star reviews. 2collegebrothers.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Get free moving boxes. That's 2collegebrothers.com. And after you sell your place with Mark Spain Real Estate, that's when you go ahead and you call 2 College Brothers. MJ here, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate. And this is the easy, hassle-free way to sell your home and make the most money. I'm recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to all of you listening here in the Tampa Bay area. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free, strong all-cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. The Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate as a top real estate team in the United States for closed transactions for 9 years running, including being ranked the #1 real estate team in the nation for 5 consecutive years. People love them, like BR. Mark Spain Real Estate sold my house within 30 days. We received 4 offers in just 1 week. Thanks, Mark Spain. When it comes time to sell your home, Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com. And start packing. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show and Fester's latest racket next.
In Hillsborough.
It's the MJ Morning Show. Allison, Fester's wife. Folks, we're launching over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ right now. Allison is Fester's wife. You know, she's the one that was rear-ended by the Uber in downtown Tampa. The Kemp Law Group is handling the case, and the Uber driver fled the country. So, big giant mess. But the Kemp Law Group, obviously, you know, you go after the deep pockets. And, of course, Uber has their own, multi-million-dollar liability policies on these drivers. So Allison, Fester's wife, apparently did not want Fester to tell me about this because Allison knew that if Fester told me about this, that I'd make a big on-air segment about it.
Well, I mean, I would make a big on-air segment about it.
Oh, yeah.
I brought it to you.
So what is Fester's latest scam?
I don't know if it doesn't qualify as a scam.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
this is a scam.
Sometimes I perpetrate the scam. Sometimes the scam finds me. I mean,
but you followed through it. Listen, even if you want to play that game, sometimes the scam finds me.
Yeah.
If the scam finds you, you could decide to engage or not engage.
No. I mean, I can go through the same experience 1,000 more times, and this won't happen again. This is a total one-off experience.
Calling Allison.
And I've never heard of this happening to anybody else. Have you?
Hello?
Allison, Fester's wife, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. How are you?
Say hi to Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. How are you?
Good, Allison. How are you doing?
Doing good.
All right.
Allison, is it true that you did not want Fester to tell me about this incident because you knew that I would exploit it and turn it into an on-air segment?
That is correct. I think he should be quiet and not say anything because he couldn't help what happened. And I think that sometimes an accident happens, and I don't want anybody to get in trouble. And I think it's also not a good look for him.
Hey, Allison, guess what?
Yeah.
You're way too late for that.
I don't care about looks. You know that.
You are way too late for that game.
I thought this was hysterical.
I know.
All right, Allison, hang on the phone while Fester reveals the scenario.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So it's Monday evening, right? Not night, it's evening. Maybe like 6 o'clock.
I think that qualifies as
It's not
Monday night.
The sun's still out.
It's evening.
I mean, it's not like the moon's out.
Whatever.
So it's not. It's evening.
Like the difference between dinner and supper.
And we're talking about dinner. What's going to be for dinner tonight? What are we going to do for dinner tonight? What's the plan? And I was like, you know what? I'll pick up some pizzas. So I called my normal pizza place, right? Which I like very much. But they left me on hold for a disproportionately long amount of time. So I was like, you know what? Let me see what other pizza places are in my area. I type in pizza and my zip code, and all the pizza places pop up. And a new place. And I saw this place open up. I saw the sign for it, like coming soon. Well, now it's open, and it had a bunch of reviews, and a bunch of people have already been there, and there were pictures online, and we've never been. I'm like, I'm going to call this new place and give them a shot and see how we like their pizza. I call them. It's my standard order. 2 large cheese pizzas.
Okay.
1 for me.
one for the rest of the family.
1 for the rest of the family, including lunch the next day. So I ordered my 2 large pizzas.
Yeah.
And she goes, okay, great. We'll be on 20 minutes or whatever it is she said. I'm like, great. I'll be right down there. And I'm always a carry-out guy. I don't have delivery to the house. And, if I order a pizza, I'm going to the pizza place to pick it up. And I show up and I walk in and I was like, yep, I'm here to pick up 2 cheese pizzas. And I give her the name and she says, I got you. That's what she says. She goes, I got you.
Oh.
And she walks and she's the only one. I walk in and it's a new place. So everything's new.
So this is a new pizza
place.
shop.
Everything's brand new.
Right.
I mean, it's a lot of energy and money's gone into this place. It looks really nice. I walk in, and as I walk in, somebody's walking out.
And by the way, I have the most important question in a few minutes here, so hold on.
I'm walking in, somebody's walking out, but nobody else was in there.
That sounds like a Bruce Springsteen song, like Glory Days or something.
Just like Glory Days.
Yeah.
And I said to there's a younger lady, a younger woman behind the counter, and I was like, hey, I'm picking up 2 cheese pizzas I called in about 20 minutes ago.
And she says, I got you?
I got you. And she goes back, and I see her walk back to where the ovens are, and on top of the ovens are 2 boxes.
Yeah,
and she takes the
that's
two,
where you keep them warm.
and she takes the 2 boxes, she pulls them down, she carries them at about stomach level on her, and she hands me the 2 boxes, and she says to me, "Have a nice day."
Huh.
She thought you were the DoorDash guy.
She thought I was the DoorDash guy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
She didn't know that I called in this order, that she confused me
You know what?
with a DoorDash person.
She took one look at you and
Yeah.
she said, "You're door disheveled.
Yeah. She's like,
You're the door disheveled guy."
"Who's this guy in a wrinkled shirt showing up to pick up 2 cheese pizzas at 6:05 in the evening?" And she's like, "Have a nice day."
Oh,
And I'm like,
I just thought of something.
"You too."
Fester, I just thought of something. Angry, disgruntled, pissed off, attitude-laden food delivery company. Door douche.
That's awful.
That's terrible.
awful.
Nobody's going to order from
Now-
the
Door
Now-
douche.
You don't
Now, if you
think
wanted
so?
to, if you wanted
No.
to personally deliver hygiene products, that's a totally.
right.
That's a
Very good.
totally
Very
different.
good.
That's
Well,
much-
I thought of that as well.
So-
All right,
So wait, Fester, did you like the pizzas?
So hey, hang on. We got. So she hands you the pizza. We'll get there.
and I'm
So-
standing there for like 5 seconds. I mean, a long enough time to where there's an uncomfortable. There's a something.
So
you know?
you're processing. What should I do? She
Yeah.
thinks I'm the Uber Eats guy or the DoorDash guy. And, she's handing me the pizzas. Here you go.
I'm prepared to pay. I'm prepared to tap my phone and pay and and settle up everything. But she's like, "Have a nice day."
Hold on. So you had already ordered.
You call in, you order the 2 cheese
So you
pizzas.
already ordered those.
Yeah, you go to pick them up and
So
you pay.
there were multiple pizzas, obviously waiting to be picked up.
There were other orders on
Yeah,
top of the
so-
oven. Yeah.
So she thought you were the DoorDash or Uber Eats guy.
She must have.
Hands you the pizzas.
Yeah. Have a nice day. And I take I'm holding the 2 pizzas and I'm looking at her and she smiles and gives me a little younger girl like shoulder bump and turns around and walks the other way.
You're holding the pizzas, and for 5 seconds you're like, "What should I do?" This is like the ABC John Quiones thing. What would you do?
Okay.
I'll tell you what Fester will do.
I knew what I was going to do from jump.
Fester will rip you off sideways.
I was waiting for her to say, okay, your bill's $38,
Right.
$50 or whatever, or $40.
Right.
And I'm like, so nothing. It was have a nice day. And she walked straight like to the back room. And I just turn around and I walk out the front door and I make a left and I walk right to my truck and I go home and I feed the kids the pizza and Allison's enjoying the pizza.
Gotta
and then,
go. Oh, I ripped out of the parking lot. All right.
I didn't say anything, but then when Allison's eating, I'm like, "What do you think of the pizza?" And she tells me what she thinks. And I was like, "Guess how much it cost?" And she's like, "I don't know."
Oh.
I was like, "Nothing." She thought I was the DoorDash guy. And she's
what
like,
was Allison's response?
Don't tell MJ
She's like-
this because they'll put it on the show.
first response is, "Oh no, you're not going to talk about this on the radio, are you?"
Oh, hang on. Allison's still on hold.
Yeah, Allison, what was your response?
I was, and I didn't want him to tell you. That was my first thought.
Verbatim, she's like, "Oh no, you're not going to talk about this on the radio show."
Oh, no.
And I was like, "Yes, we are." And she's like, "Please don't." And then I said, my normal kick the can down the road line, "Let me think about it," which means I'm going to talk about it anyway. But
So
I'm trying to get
Fester
out of it.
tells me the story. I'm like, "Oh, that's going on the air."
But Allison, what'd you think of the pizza?
I'll be honest. I'm grateful it was free.
Oh,
Okay.
See,
So I was worried that you might want to go back.
but Allison, let me tell you right now, Allison, this is supporting what I always say, that for me, only like 3 to 5% of pizza is acceptable to. Why are you giving me a look, Michelle? You giving me the
Yeah, because I already heard this lecture like a million times.
I know.
Listen,
Right.
I mean,
The pizza Nazi.
Yes, thank you.
everybody agrees there's a spectrum of pizza.
Yes.
And And listen, I'm not mad at some of the national chains that produce their pizzas.
I am.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I'm very angry.
Okay.
But if it's an independent, standalone restaurant,
I'm the pizza douche.
listen, you are.
No, I'm sorry. That's Dave Portnoy.
No.
All right.
So if you're an independent pizza stand, if you're a one, I hold you to a different standard than I hold some of the national chains.
Right.
And I don't know, it wasn't that. I think we took it home, and Hudson, who loves pizza, what he say? He goes, "Is this Domino's?" And I'm like, "No." That's what he said. Isn't that what he said? Allison, isn't that what he said?
It is.
Yeah.
He was like, "Is this Domino's?" And I'm like, "Pretty much same quality, but
Wow.
So
all right."
we're probably not going back there, and I'm not going to mention their name. And they have
Listen, we don't do. We don't. There are other radio shows,
Yeah.
across the country that they'll shred a place. That's something we don't do. We don't. We don't go out of our way to shred a place, but the pizza was not good. You're not going to be going back.
I'm not going to go back.
And
You're not going to get caught going back in there, and they're going to be like, dude,
you
owe us.
And Allison just said, I hope you didn't pay for this pizza. Or no, good thing you didn't pay for this pizza. Allison, great to talk to you. And
Bye.
yeah, listen, if anything smells like content, it's on the show. You know that.
No problem. Thanks.
All right, you bet.
But I didn't look for the like if I go to a hotel to boost a breakfast, if I go to Hampton Inn on Saturday morning, which is the plan, that's
boost a free
that's
breakfast.
a legitimate thing that I'm perpetrating. But this, the scam came to me, and I was just as surprised as anybody. I mean, I'm just as surprised as the person finishing the till at the end of the night. I'm like, hey, wait, hold on, we're $40 short.
Well, no, what do you think happened when the DoorDash driver came in?
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't even think about that person.
Dude, they didn't have to wait till the end of the night. They instantly realized.
No, they shouldn't instantly realize. It's going to be when the DoorDash driver arrives and he says, I'm here for 2 large pizzas.
That's when they realize.
That's when the realization is going to
these
settle
were
in.
my 2 pizzas.
Yeah.
I ordered 2 large cheese. These are my 2 large cheese.
All right, Fester.
That's crazy.
Speaking of food.
Yes.
Our good friend, Burger King Bobby.
BKB?
Burger King Bobby.
Oh, I like that.
He wants to go to dinner with you because...
Does he want to go to dinner with me, or does he want to go to dinner with, like, Cajun Fest?
Hang on a minute. You make him laugh.
I make a lot of people laugh.
Apparently, you're funny. Funny like a clown.
I'm a riot.
And he, just like, the Joe Pesci thing. What do you think? I'm funny? I'm funny like a clown? So Burger King Bobby asked the question of Michelle. We were out to dinner with Burger King Bobby on Saturday night, and I didn't hear this. I guess this is a conversation that Michelle had with Burger King Bobby. And by the way, Burger King Bobby has nothing to do with Burger King. We have a picture of him wearing the Burger King paper crown.
That's it.
Yeah,
He sent it to us, and I'm like, "That's you, buddy."
Yeah, somebody put a Burger King, the crown on top of Bobby's head. So from there on out, we just call him Burger King Bobby. All right. So Michelle, what did Burger King Bobby ask you regarding Fester at dinner Saturday night?
He's like, "Hey, can they come to dinner one time? Because we go to dinner with them all the time." And he was like, "Could you bring Fester and Allison?"
And have they ever been to?
Well, no, we got to talking about it. And I was like, well, I don't know. I can find out. And then he said, has he ever been to Burns?
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't, you know what? That's a very good question.
Yes,
I said,
hold
thought.
Hold on to that thought. We don't know. And you thought what?
I said, you know what? I've never heard him talk about it.
Yep.
I said, I could only probably picture him going back in the day when the record companies would come to town and they would take you guys out for dinner to something fancy. And I was like, maybe he's been to Burns like 30 years ago, but I don't recall him talking about it, in all this time.
You know what? I don't know the answer. I've been working with Fester since 1996. I've been working with Fester for 30 years.
You should get Allison back on the line.
I do not know. I have no idea if you've ever been to Burns Steakhouse. The world famous Burns.
You want me to answer right now?
Yes. Yes or no? Have you been? Burger King Bobby wants to take you to dinner with Allison. Are we invited to? I guess that would be awkward. We would have to be there as well.
Oh, wait, hold on.
No, that's the night you're going to get sick.
Now it gets awkward.
All right. So, Fester, have you ever been to Burns?
Right.
I'm curious.
I mean, I have an answer, but it's an answer with an asterisk.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, the short answer is no.
No?
No.
Okay.
never been to Burns?
I don't find that as a judgy statement.
Yeah.
You know, you've never been to Burns? I understand it's a highly respected and excellent steakhouse that isn't in my circle of raising kids and figure right now. And
Totally.
I'm not.
But before kids.
I don't.
So wait, what's
No, before kids,
Listen,
he was too young.
I
Like,
would
what-
much rather go. Listen, if I'm going out for a nice night out, I'd much rather go to a barbecue place.
Yeah, your kids would have wrecked the place.
Yeah, listen. I mean, they would. They would.
You know,
Burns, they'd burn the place down. You kidding me? No, listen. I mean,
they would tip over the bananas Foster cart.
listen. Really fine dining
Yeah.
isn't on my radar.
That's what I said to him.
It's just not.
All right.
Listen.
So,
Listen.
if Burger King Bobby wants to invite you out to dinner to Burns, would you go? All you gotta do is make him laugh, entertain him, and you get a,
Hold on now. Hold on. Is this? Hey, I want to go out to dinner with this person to get to know him, or is this like
No,
Burger King Bobby dinner for schmucks?
It was actually no.
Is that
It
what
was
this
that
is?
no.
dinner for
Dinner
schmucks.
with schmucks.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, is he looking at me as the entertainment?
No.
Am I gonna get an envelope at the end of the night saying you did a great job, kid? I mean,
Andrew has a question. Yes, Andrew. What was your question, Andrew?
That wasn't a signal that I wanted to ask a question. It was me rubbing my fingers together.
Well, clearly that's your question.
Yeah.
What? So you rub your fingers together through the glass. What is the question you're trying to ask with your finger rub?
Who's buying?
Yes, that's a question.
so Allison and I have a rule.
Oh, okay.
We don't go to any meeting with anybody.
Yeah.
Unless they're paying.
Well, here's Allison, that's my rule.
Right.
The goal and the rule are two different things.
Right.
The rule is we don't go to any place that we can't. We want to pay our portion and get the hell out of there right
Yeah.
away. I mean, if it's not Burger King Bobby, but if I'm with Taco Tim, well, whatever other friend you have, and I'm like, let's get the hell out of here, pay our bill, get out.
Yeah.
But no, I'm a big fan. Unless I'm going out with MJ, I'm a big fan of either Dutching it up or making it nice and easy.
Well, if Burger King Bobby wants all of us to go to Burns and he'll pick up your share, or Burger King Bobby and I split the check, would you go to a dinner at Burns?
I got a couple of.
Yes or it's a yes or a no.
Here's the situation. I'm going in under false pretenses.
Well,
What false pretenses?
Here's why.
What about the Sizzler?
Here's why.
What about the Golden Corral?
Listen, I'll take him to Grillsmith.
Yeah. Oh, there you
there you
go.
go.
I'll take it. Listen,
Well, here's the thing.
I'm not worried about the restaurant. I'm not irrelevant of what the who or where or what the restaurant is.
Right.
Right. I can't be Radio Fester at a dinner with my wife because she
Right.
has no tolerance for this
Yeah.
this crap.
The shenanigans.
You call her up again. Get her up again. You want listen?
I believe you.
We went out to a friend's kind of party a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, "Hey, I got great news." And she was, "What?" I go, "You're getting drunk, Dominic, tonight." And she's like, "Oh no, I'm not." And I was like, "Just stand back. I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna open it up wide tonight.
Drunk Fester.
And she's like, "No, you aren't."
No.
Yeah, she is not.
She lowered the boom.
Yeah, she's. I don't know,
But here's
man.
the thing: you guys live in the same region of town,
Okay.
so we kind of were talking about that
Yeah.
too. So
Hey,
maybe we
gr-
can go to dinner up there somewhere. I don't know.
Grillsmith is
We
not
can
far
figure it
from
out.
you. Yeah.
We'll figure
All right.
it out.
All right, so here's the deal. You brought up something about not bringing your kids to fancy restaurants. Now, this has nothing to do really with fancy restaurants specifically. This has to do with all restaurants. And I saw something, this just triggered that I read something. It might have been, what?
I don't want you to think I don't bring the kids to fancy. If I don't go anywhere where I don't bring the kids. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
You know
All
what I
right.
mean? I mean,
This does not have to be a fancy restaurant. I saw something, and I thought I printed it out. It might be in just a stack of unused prep, but I think it was Reddit, and there was a complaint about the parents that bring their kids to the restaurant, and the kids destroy the place, and all of the food and all of the crap on the floor, especially the parents that bring the young kids and they're sitting in the high chair and all the food that's all over the place. And this brings up a very interesting question. And Michelle, what did we always do when our kids just tore a place up? What did we do when we're in a restaurant? What did we do?
First of all, our kids never tore a place up.
No,
Let's
no,
just
no.
set things straight. Because I had no patience or tolerance for that.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
No, like the one place that sometimes would get messy was Sweet Tomatoes.
Sweet Tomato.
Because you know what? Because you're just giving them so much
Stuff.
variety, and it's crumbly,
So
something.
My definition in the context of this discussion, the kids tearing the place up, tore it up, is the kids that everything's on the floor. It's like more food is on the floor that went into their mouths. And Michelle, in the instances where that happened, what did we always do?
We tipped very well.
No. What seriously, what did we do?
I cleaned it up.
We cleaned it up.
No. What did Michelle do?
Yeah.
Listen, I think I picked up a piece of broccoli or something.
Yeah.
Maybe one or
So,
two over the years.
But the thing that I had read I think it was from a server. It was like server peeves. And it was like the parents that do not clean up when their kids destroy the place. They wreck it. The food is all over the place. And the parents just walk on out. And they probably left a crappy tip as well. And listen, if you go out, you got young kids, and they have food all over the floor, they just wreck the place, you should clean it up and not leave it for the server. I'm sorry.
Here. Here, MJ, for the servers.
Just pointing it out.
Okay, good.
And you know what? This is actually a very good segue into the next item. Michelle, where the hell did you find this Jessica thing?
Oh, I don't know.
Where,
you know what?
Where'd you find this? This is preposterous.
Stuff pops up in my feed, or like when I'm just on
Fester, do you know
Instagram.
Do you know what the Jessica thing is?
Jessica, no. Who's Jessica?
I don't know who Jessica is,
We don't
but
know who
apparently
Jessica-
she's very effective.
All right, so Michelle hands me the story last night. Hey, we need to talk about the Jessica thing. Michelle.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Is Jessica the modern Karen?
No.
No.
But we had another story about that.
Okay.
We did have a story a couple of months back that
A younger version of
exactly, a younger version of a Karen is a Jessica. No, nothing to do with that.
Okay, all right.
Michelle, why don't you tell Fester and all of those listening who might not know what this Jessica thing is all about?
I guess if your kids are misbehaving and having a tantrum, like really going wild, apparently if you scream Jessica, they stop.
What? If your kid is
Like,
having a meltdown.
Jessica!
If your kid is having a meltdown, a tantrum, all you have to do is yell, Jessica! And your kid will stop.
Oh my God.
Get out of here. What the? Who
That
came?
works.
But wait a minute.
Why that name?
But wait, this is from the Today Show.
Mm-hmm.
This is from today.com. Listen to this. Once one of America's most popular baby names, Jessica, has slipped to the middle of the pack.
Yeah,
Yet the name is suddenly back in heavy rotation, not in nurseries, but in viral parenting videos where it's deployed to stop tantrums in their tracks. For Florida mom Tiffany Ortega, the strategy came out of a moment of pure frustration. Her husband was strapping their 2-year-old son, Luca. His name is Luca.
Where do they live?
It doesn't, it's just somewhere in Florida.
I live on the second floor.
Oh, you're right.
Duh,
Okay,
come on,
all
man.
right.
I set that up.
So their 2-year-old son, Luca, they're trying to strap him into the car seat, and the kid doesn't like it. The kid has a total meltdown. Meltdown kicks in. The day before, Ortega had seen another parent try the so-called Jessica trick online. So in the middle of the meltdown, the chaos, she decided to give it a shot. She pulled out her phone and started recording and called out, Jessica! And the kids stopped crying. The crying stopped immediately. The tantrum was over after she yelled, Jessica. All right, what is this? Come on. You know what?
I think it's a surprise to the kids, right? Because
It's
they're
a
probably
startle.
like, right? They're like, why is she calling me Jessica? That's
yeah,
not my
who's
name.
Jessica?
Where is Jessica?
It stuns them. It's like an audio stun gun.
Yes, exactly.
Audio
I think that's literally what it is. Like, but you could probably yell any name, like
Hey.
as long as it's a name that's foreign to them.
Is anyone listening aware of this? anyone listening, are you aware of the Jessica trick? Have you done the Jessica trick? Has the Jessica trick worked? Or did it have no effect? Anyone? You want to weigh in on? I mean, I heard this for the first time last night. I'm like, get the bleep out of here. All right, 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. Come on, weigh in on Jessica. 800-990-1047. The number to get into the MJ Morning Show here on Q105 right now. 800-990-1047. Oh, by the way, hold on a thought.
Yeah.
While we're waiting for Andrew to screen calls, and phones are being screened as we speak. While we're waiting, it is set in stone. It is a done deal. We are launching officially the ribbon cutting grand opening of MJ's Milton Fudge Cow chocolate ice cream, the best chocolate ice cream you've ever had, to go along with the best vanilla ice cream you've ever had, with MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. We're doing it next week. Wednesday, April 8th, next week, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. at Small Batch Creamery. Please come by, meet me, MJ, meet Fester, meet Michelle. We'll try to get Andrew out there. It's going to be a great night. So a couple of hours. Please bring the whole family out. Make your plans now. Come to Small Batch Creamery now for the official ribbon cutting grand opening launch of MJ's Milton Fudge Cow. Hands down, the most decadent, best chocolate ice cream you've ever had. And, hey, a lot of people are getting a scoop of my MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla, best vanilla ice cream you've ever had.
Oh, yeah.
And the chocolate. And they're doing like a little black and white combo.
Fantastic.
So, we'll see you next Wednesday, April 8th, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m., Small Batch Creamery, St. Petersburg on 4th Street. All right. Now, what were we going to say before I go to phones?
You know what this Jessica thing is?
What?
It's the modern day throwing a slice of cheese at your kid.
What is that?
Who did that?
Have you never heard or seen the videos on like YouTube of like wailing, crying babies, and you throw a piece of like American cheese at them?
Like a Kraft single?
Yeah. And the babies are crying, and then you throw cheese on their forehead.
Oh, and it sticks to their face like a color form.
But the baby's like freaked out, and they stop crying instantly. Just like,
I'd be freaked out too.
look here.
Oh, Fess is showing me videos right now. And they throw a slice of cheese on their head. They stop crying?
I think the whole Jessica thing is just to disrupt the baby's pattern, like throwing a piece of American cheese on their head.
Right.
The baby doesn't know what to do.
Let's go
We
to
never
phones.
did that.
If you want to weigh in on the Jessica thing, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Stephanie is up first. Hi, Stephanie. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, it's Stephanie from a couple weeks ago. I called in about my car tracker.
Oh, yeah.
But I have a really good story about this Jessica thing. I saw a little clip of it the other day, and it reminded me when I was younger, I'm an only child, my mom used to tell me that Kathy was coming, and she was going to eat all of my dinner. And she was going to play with all my toys if I didn't put them away.
Oh, like Cappy?
Kathy.
Oh,
Kathy.
Kathy.
Oh,
Another
Kathy.
kid, another girl named Kathy is going to come over and do everything that I want you to do.
Yeah.
Did it work?
She used to threaten me, Kathy, all the time. Kathy's coming. She's gonna wear your clothes if you don't put them away. Kathy's gonna come over and take all your toys.
All right, so as an adult, are you triggered by the name Kathy if you meet somebody? Oh, this is Kathy. Oh, I'm Kathy. Meet the new person in the office. Her name is Kathy. Does that have an effect on you?
You know, sometimes I'm like, oh, what's
Ugh.
Kathy gonna do to me?
Ugh. Thanks, Stephanie. Appreciate the call. Amy in Wesley Chapel. Amy, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. I read the same story that Michelle read, and I read a little different version of it. Similar to the last caller, it's supposed to stop the child, like Fester said, in their tracks. You're supposed to just call out, Jessica! And the child's like, wait, there's a Jessica here? Where's Jessica? And so it just kind of stops them and distracts them. And I guess, like Michelle said, you could use any name, but probably, Jessica would be a
so Jessica,
uncommon name.
Jessica makes the kid curious, like, where's this person, Jessica?
Exactly.
So it
Not
just
just-
diffuses the
Yeah, like
situation.
you're calling, it's not like an aggressive, it's not like an aggressive Jessica, it's Jessica. Jessica, and the kid's like, wait, where's Jessica? Who's Jessica?
Oh, I just thought of a double whammy. What if you got a real terrible turd of a kid? You call out Jessica and throw the slice of cheese on their head.
That'd really stun them. Who's Jessica?
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, Amy. All right, so it's more of a curiosity delivery of Jessica, How about Kim in Lakeland? Hi, Kim, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I did this to my 2-year-old granddaughter last week, and when I called Jessica, she just looked around and started calling Jessica as well and started laughing.
Oh.
So it didn't work for her.
Well, it calmed her down. It took her off her tantrum track.
Yeah, and then she started calling her as well and started saying, Jessica, where are you? So
Oh, yeah,
she's
she
a
was
little smart.
trying to game you.
Yeah,
All right.
but it was cute, but it doesn't work. But it's the same thing, like any name that you don't know of, just so you can put that threat of somebody else instead of your dad's gonna come and then make that dad the bad person. So I guess it's just a random name.
Thank you, Kim. How about Gertrude?
Gertrude? Who's Gertrude?
Oh, man. 8:01 at the MJ Morning Show. Fester, what is your favorite condiment?
Ooh.
Your favorite condiment is what?
I guess, is barbecue sauce a condiment?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I mean, if it's of the traditional kind, if it's the big three, I'm a mayo guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, I'm a mayo guy with the big three, the red, yellow, white. The ketchup, mustard, mayo. I'm mayo all the time. But I mean, sriracha hot sauce and barbecue would be a second and third. But yeah, I'm a mayo guy.
All right, well, listen to this. Can mayo be used as a musical instrument?
Oh wow, can it?
Oh, man.
Is it like the squeeze bottles that make like the sound at the end?
Dr. Rachel Durkin, a music professor, wanted to scientifically determine if mayonnaise could be considered a musical instrument. You're like, what the hell is going on here? So this has turned into some kind of an internet meme. I've not seen this one. I see a lot of stuff, but I haven't seen this one. All right, listen to this. Listen to mayo as a musical instrument.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? I'm making a sandwich, I'm making some sound. Does that mean mayonnaise is an instrument now? Oh yeah. 'Cause I can slap it, I can squeeze it, I can swirl it around. What a variety of noises I have found. Of all the sandwich fixins, it's the best one in town. Oh yeah, yeah, why is that? Well, I'm telling you, 'cause is mayonnaise an instrument? Yes, indeed. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Yeah, yeah. The only edible instrument. I love to eat it, but I play it as well. Oh yeah, yeah, I eat it, but I play it as well. Hey-o, did you know that you could play your mayo? Bow.
Wow.
So the noises you hear are like the spoon in the jar. It's the squeeze bottles, the pop, 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 pop. And you can hear that in the beginning. I'll play it again here for just a little bit. You hear the pop.
Because the squeeze bottles have that
Listen.
sound. Yeah.
Right there.
That's the sound.
An instrument?
Yeah, mayonnaise, apparently it's been proven that mayonnaise has scientifically been proved to be its own instrument. That's ridiculous.
It's amazing.
Come on. You can say the same thing about ketchup. You know,
can you?
Get a squeeze bottle of ketchup or a glass bottle of Heinz and put the knife in there to try to get it to flow, and you'll get a clinking noise inside the glass bottle of ketchup.
There's no song about ketchup, but there is one about mayo.
All right, I got a couple more food items here, man, which I think. Andrew wants me to grab a call. This is not about another call.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. What is it? Who is it? Avery? Avery in Tampa, I guess, wants to hit us up with something. Hi, Avery. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show, Customer Service Department. How can we help you?
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Avery, this call might be recorded for quality purposes and training. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, man, MJ, I never got to thank you for the Scotty's drop.
You never got to thank me for the Scotty's drop.
Yes, with the helicopter with the money.
Whoa, hold. Wait a minute.
You remember?
Scotty's, the old hardware store?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my, dude, you're like 25 years late on this sucker.
I know. I could never got hold of you. I listened to the Snick Show. I listened to you waking Michelle up 6 o'clock in the morning. I listened to you, M&J and BJ. Listen, I'm a die fan.
Dude, you've been around for, Avery, you've been around for a long, long time. All right, so
yes, sir.
What was the Scotty's helicopter money drop?
You remember they dropped, you had set it up where Scotty's will drop some Scotty money out of a helicopter. And you had so many people there, and you stepped off by yourself, and I came over with you with my son in a shopping cart. We talked. You gave me an autographed picture that I still have with your beard, and me and you was talking. You had your red or burgundy Toyota Supra.
Oh, I had a red. Oh man, I am so aggravated. So that Supra was 1990. It was a 94 Supra. So it must have been like 95 or 96. All right, so here's the deal.
My son was in the shopping cart. Yeah.
All right. Wow. All right, so here's the deal. Scotty's was a local Central Florida hardware chain.
I thought Scotty's was the best.
Yeah, I like.
I was a big Scotty's fan.
Scotty's was like a Home Depot, a little smaller than Home Depot. And Scotty's, I think they were based in Lakeland, right? But Scotty's had a bunch of locations in the Tampa Bay area and around the state of Florida. I loved Scotty's, and Scotty's advertised on the show. The CEO of Scotty's was a big fan of the show. We did a huge advertising campaign. That's right. So they had Scotty's bucks and
Scotty's dollars.
Scotty's
Remember
dollars.
those?
Yeah. And we did some promotion where we dropped like tons of the Scotty's money out of a helicopter. Do you remember where did we actually drop the money? What was the location?
I can't remember.
You know what? I think it was right over 275 at Dale Mabry.
You're right in the middle.
the middle of rush hour.
You know, man, Scotty's. I miss that store.
Yeah, so I don't know if you remember me, but I was next to you. We talked for a long time, and then the helicopter came, and all the people was over there. So because we got away from it because it was such a big crowd, and I didn't want nobody to hurt my son, so I put him in the shopping cart.
Right.
They dropped the money right in front of me and you, and everybody came running to us. I scooped up a whole wad of money, threw it in my shopping cart, and we started running. Me and you started running away from the crowd, and they're all fighting over the money. I got a shopping cart full of money, and I went in Scotty's, and me and my wife, Charlotte, we just got married. We just bought a house.
Wow.
I lost my job. We had nothing in the house. Man, I bought a ceiling fan, lawnmower. I bought all kinds of stuff for the house. And this lady was at the counter. She said, "You got all that money?" And I got all the stuff I needed, and I gave her the rest of the money that I had.
Oh,
and
man.
I never got to thank you for that, man.
You know what?
That was such a blessing, man. I mean.
Avery, here we are. You're thanking me 30 years later. I appreciate you holding on to this thank you for 3 decades. Thank you.
Yes, I did, man. I even go to some of the places you mentioned on there. I went to the Chinese place the other day down on Armenia.
Oh, China Yuan. Isn't China Yuan the best?
One, it was great.
Yeah.
I mean, phenomenal. I was like, wow.
Hey, Avery, have you had MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla or Milton Fudge Cow yet?
I tried to make it down there when you was doing it, but I was at work. I got stuck.
All right, Avery, listen to me. We've got to have a reunion.
Yes, MJ and Avery.
From 1996 to 2026. Avery, all of us are going to be at Small Batch Creamery next Wednesday, April 8th from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. You got to come back out. We got to have a reunion.
Where's it at? Where's the creamery at?
It's on 4th Street in St. Pete.
Right where the old Scotty's used to be.
I will be there. I promise you. I will grab my wife and I will be there.
All right.
So you're still married to Charlotte, or is this wife number 2?
Still, yep. Still married to her, man. I'm like you.
Hey,
that's fantastic.
I got married right after you did. I got married in
That's great.
97.
All right, so listen, here's the deal. Dude, you come out to Small Batch Creamery next Wednesday night. We're there 5:30 to 7:30. Small Batch Creamery's on 4th Street, right near 54th in St. Pete, and you try my ice cream. All right, buddy? And we'll see each other 30 years later, okay?
You got it. I will. I will be there, promise.
All right, buddy, thanks.
You can even pay for the ice cream with Scotty dollars.
Exactly. Yeah, if you have any...
Yeah, bring them back. Bring them in.
If you have any leftover Scotty's dollars...
I'll be sure he takes them.
Absolutely.
Dude, remember that Scotty's? Remember that Scotty's guy with, was it the CEO or like the head of marketing? They had these Scotty dollar promotions where this coupon was good for whatever dollar denomination, and they had like 1s and 5s.
Yep.
And it was like Gasparilla parade time, and Scotty's was our sponsor, and they wanted us to give out Scotty's money during the parade. So they brought like a briefcase with like $25,000 in it, right?
Yeah, it was enormous,
Yeah, and it was incredible. We gave out more money.
Wow.
Yeah, and I remodeled my mother's bathroom. All in Scotty's dollars.
A couple. I still have a pickaxe and a crowbar. All kind. I think I have an old mosquito fogger somewhere in the garage.
What a great place.
So, a couple other food items here. This is crazy. A guy picked a fight at Wendy's. Guess what he picked a fight with at Wendy's?
Not the drive-through person.
Well, you're close.
Not the fryer worker.
You're close.
Not the person working the grill.
You were closer the other way.
The fry worker.
No, you were closer
the
with
cashier, the front-end cashier. How many employees do they have at this Wendy's?
Who said it was an employee? What else could somebody get into a fight with at Wendy's?
Somebody else in the drive-through lane?
You're warm. You're in the zone.
What? You kick somebody's seeing eye dog? I mean, what's this? What?
The guy kicked the order screen sign's ass. The guy got into a fight with the order sign, the drive-through sign.
Wendy's is one of these locations that have resorted to AI. Where you talk to it. And it'll, welcome to Wendy's. May I take your order? And you speak it and it comes up.
And if you don't like that, the way to get a real person is if you pull up to one of these fast food restaurants that have the AI ordering deal, you just confuse it. I'll take 400 hamburgers, 700 Cokes, 500 orders of fries. That's how you get... that's like pushing zero or pound. I
just want to speak to the operator, please.
Get a real person. Oh, my. This is out of Pennsylvania, Cumberland County. A man reportedly unhappy with his order at a Pennsylvania Wendy's picked a fight with the sign, according to a news release from the Carlisle, Pennsylvania Police Department. Cops responded around 2 a.m. to a Wendy's restaurant. Police said an unidentified man arrived with a woman in the drive-thru lane. The man was a passenger in the vehicle, and there was apparently an issue with the food order at the menu board. Wendy's management reported that an individual got out of the car. I'm guessing that the ordering process did not go very smoothly.
No.
The dude gets out of the passenger side of the car and decides to fight the drive-thru sign. The police report says that there was substantial damage to the drive-thru. What is the guy punching the drive-thru sign? Substantial damage to the drive-thru sign. Oh, man. Then the couple drove away. Authorities are trying to figure out who they are, so they don't have a license plate, I guess. The search is on for the guy that kicked the living crap out of the Wendy's drive-thru sign in Carlisle, Pennsylvania.
Leave Wendy's alone.
You know what? It must have been some kind of frustrating situation where he was trying to order and they have that AI thing and maybe the order wasn't going through, or please repeat yourself. I'm sorry. Whatever. I don't do a lot of fast food drive-thru ordering. Michelle, how much fast food drive-thru ordering do I do?
I think none.
Like zero.
Yeah.
Wow. So kick the... follow-up story. Hershey's is going to return to the original Reese's ingredients. Do you remember, like, the grandson of Reese's, the guy that invented the Reese's peanut butter cup? Do you remember
his grandson?
Yeah, we went off on a tear on this story about like 2 months ago. We had the item, and this was kind of early in the game before the story got huge. I found the item that the grandson of Reese's, he was pissed, and he was putting up videos on social media and was just ripping Hershey's a new one. He claimed that the chocolate wasn't like real chocolate anymore, that the peanut butter was like all like chemical laden and fillered up good, and it wasn't. Well, guess what? This guy caused such a stir and a stink.
His name is Brad Reese.
Yeah, Brad Reese got all ticked off. Yeah, he went off on an absolute. Brad Reese, the grandson of the inventor of Reese's peanut butter cups, explained why the ingredient changes undermined his grandfather, and he was pissed. Hey, play some of the audio here.
I don't know who's interviewing him here, but
yeah, go ahead and play some of this.
Speak out now.
Here it is.
Well, I get much pleasure and satisfaction out of wearing a lot of Reese's swag when I go out and about, and I just love the reaction that people have for Reese's.
Oh, that's right. Some of the other family members said that he's a wacko.
He always wears Reese's everything.
And wherever he goes, he wears Reese's jackets and shirts and hats.
And somebody says something, hey, I love Reese's Pieces. He goes, my grandfather.
Hey, let me tell you the story. My grandfather. So he got so pissed off when he says that Hershey's has systematically changed the ingredients. Why do you do that? Cheaper. Save money. Oh, nobody will notice. Well, guess what? People noticed.
The grandson noticed.
He noticed, and he turned this into a national news item. He turned this into like a national disgrace.
Reese's is basically lightning in a bottle. It's so adored, and they have no idea who I am. They just see me wearing a Reese's hat or a T-shirt, and that's my favorite. And it really is just the love that they have for the Reese's brand. When I walk in Manhattan, I walk parts. And because the brand is being recognized.
All right, so this guy, he tried a couple of Reese's products, over a period of time, and he was like, "Oh my God, this is awful." And he realized that when you look at the ingredients of original Reese's versus what they're cranking out now, that there's all kinds of junk, cheaper ingredients in there. And now Hershey says they're returning all of the products to the classic milk and dark chocolate recipes, replacing a compound chocolate coating after a wave of heated backlash by the grandson. This guy led the pack.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like General Custer.
Fighting for his grandfather's honor.
Exactly. Customers might not notice much of a difference since the ingredient changes expected by 2027 will impact less than 3% of Reese's products and less than 1% of the Hershey's portfolio. The company told the Post its original Hershey's chocolate bar and Reese's peanut butter cups already use real chocolate and will not be impacted. Rather, certain products like Reese's Fast Break candy bars and mini cups and special shapes will see the changes. Yeah, he tried some of the more novelty and special shapes.
Yeah.
And he was like,
what is this?
What is this crap? I got a mouthful of crap.
Do you know who I am? I'm the grandson of Reese's.
Hang on, let me put my hat on.
You recognize me.
So Hershey's is going the other way.
All right, well, listen, the guy did it, man. Good for him.
Yeah.
Speaking of food, I got a lot of food stuff. So what has been alleged that we eat one of these like every month, and we're not intending to eat this stuff?
I don't believe that.
What is it?
It's plastic.
Right. And what is the story or the adage?
You eat a credit card's worth of plastic every month or every 6 weeks. I don't know.
Microplastics, right? So the story has been that with all the plastic bottles that we drink out of, and if you use a plastic cutting board or just the microplastics that are in our foods and our drink consumption, it has been said, we eat about a credit card's worth of plastic every month with all of the microplastics if you put it all together. Well, guess what?
We eat a lot more than that.
No.
What?
Listen to this. With these experiments, with the research, with all of the lab work done to find the microplastics and research on how much is in food, and this is insane. There is a new study out that suggests that the scientists doing the experiments on microplastics, they're wearing their gloves, the
gloves are making the plastics?
Yes. So this is insane. Common lab gloves can be behind the potential uptick in all the microplastics because the common lab gloves can leave behind residues that look like microplastics under standard tests. So the scientists that are checking on microplastics are wearing their lab gloves, and the lab gloves are shedding the microplastics into the experiment.
That's the most contaminated experiment you can ever run.
Oh, my God. Is that not nuts?
And these people are scientists?
I thought they knew basic science 101. Like, you have a controlled environment and then the variable, right?
But they wear the gloves for all of it.
For all of it.
Listen to this. A single touch can create thousands of false positives, potentially skewing pollution data. Most research guidelines still recommend gloves, despite growing evidence of contamination risk. New analysis methods can help scientists separate real microplastics from their glove residue plastics.
That just sounds ridiculous.
Is this more like junk science that
Yes.
we've been fed a load of crap?
I've been saying all along, I love a delicious plastic.
Well, listen, ask Michelle. Michelle, have I not been trying to get away from...
You bought it, so that's the thing. This whole you're eating a whole credit card a month. You're like, got to get rid of the plastic cutting boards. Now we have wooden cutting boards.
But
okay,
it does make sense though, because I do a lot of vegetable chopping, and
I don't think you're eating a credit card of plastic from your chopping vegetables on a plastic cutting board.
I don't know that you've eaten a credit card of plastic in your life.
Well,
Right.
dude, I'm looking at our plastic cutting boards, and there is like some shreddings. You can see
it cuts into the board.
It does.
The board
and then,
absorbs it.
and then it gets like a frayed feel, or you get like plastic fuzzies.
I know, but then you wash your vegetables after that.
You are using a wooden cutting board. You've essentially eaten a nutcracker worth of wood.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's fine. That's
okay.
That's a natural product.
You want to eat wood?
There's nothing wrong with eating wood.
You're gonna get a splinter.
Hey, it's the wood that makes it good. Kenny Rogers Roaster said that. It's the wood that makes it good.
Listen, man, I don't believe any of this stuff about eating these microplastics.
Yeah, I don't either.
But for the last couple of years, I've been trying to utilize wooden cutting boards, and we've got that. You have the booze block, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, booze makes the best block.
We've got a booze block, but I also the timing on this is uncanny. The timing's amazing because I just ordered another wooden cutting board. We have three. We have a dark one. We have a giant dark one.
That's for Thanksgiving only.
Why is that Thanksgiving? It's
it's tremendous, and it has
It's the formal one.
Right. Do you want to use that whenever? You can use it every day, but you have nowhere to wash and clean it and put it for everyday use.
We have a wooden cutting board for Thanksgiving use only that I've got to bring to a car wash to clean.
Well, it fits the size of the turkey that you're cutting. I'm sorry.
It's the size of our couch. It's a very big cutting board. That's put away only for Thanksgiving. So I've only had this one booze board, which, was good. It's good. It's still good.
We've had it for 20 years.
It's a great board.
We've had it for a long time. Now, here's the deal.
You have to take care of it.
Well, I know. When I cut up vegetables and then I do meats and I do seafood or whatever, you don't want to cross-contaminate, so you want separate boards, and I don't want it to clean in between each cut. So I want to build up a new supply. So we do have a booze board, and cutting boards are freaking expensive.
They are.
It's like, well, here's the deal.
Booze is like on the higher end of cutting boards.
Right. There's also Boardsmith. There are a bunch of high-end boards. If you do a search for the best boards, let me tell you what I did. I actually took delivery. It was delivered yesterday. I bought a made-in board, and it's very nicely put together, and it wasn't that expensive. It was like $129.
All right, a made-in M-A-I or M-A-D?
M-A-D-E-hyphen-I-N. And I'm already familiar with made-in because I bought, during COVID, this is like 2020. This is a long time ago. I bought 2 made-in carbon steel pans, and I love the carbon steel pan to get the sear on the steak before I finish it on broil in the oven or, at oven temp. So I love carbon steel to, cook numerous things in. And the made-in carbon steel pan's fantastic. So I said, you know what? I like their pans. Let me try their board. And I thought the price was reasonable. So I bought a made. That's it right there. You just passed it. Go scroll right there.
Right there, first one?
It's the first one. Yeah, $129. And it got delivered yesterday. It's still in the plastic wrapper. I haven't even opened it up yet.
Oh, I can't wait for the Instagram video to see what the first thing you chop on it is.
Yeah, you're being a wise ass over
this is
there,
MJ here, 104.7. I got a new cutting board. I'm going to chop up some broccoli.
He doesn't really chop it up either.
Yeah.
I got to be honest.
I'm going to break it up. I'm just going to, you got to keep the florets whole.
He leaves it really big and long.
I like big chunks of broccoli.
I don't know how you.
Michelle likes broccoli cut up to like the size of M&Ms. I'm like, what? Huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
My delusional wife likes this stuff all minced up. I don't get it. I like little bitty trees.
Fester, I don't sound like that.
I want a bowl of bonsai trees.
Hey, it's MJ. Q105.
That's exactly how you sound.
Yeah, MJ. Q105, 104.7 FM. I'm going to cut some vegetables on my new made-in wooden block.
You don't sound like that.
I don't sound.
You don't sound like
That's
that.
what
Do it again, Fester.
That's what you're doing.
You sound like this, MJ 104.7 FM. Let me call my lovely wife, Michelle.
Fester is making fun of my Instagram videos from...
You watch this weekend. It's going to be an Easter video of him doing an unwrapping of this stupid cutting board.
Fester is making fun of my Instagram videos on Certified MJ Radio.
If I could get just one follower right now, it'd mean so much to me. If you just go to my Instagram and just follow me now. Please. Follow me now.
We'll finish...
You know what? When you're out next, Fester could actually do a show, and you could do like
MJ Radio.
You could do him and you.
You know what? Tell Burger King Bobby I have a theme for the dinner.
Oh, no.
What's that?
I'm gonna do MJ home dinner. Burger King Bobby.
Allison would kill
She's
you.
gonna leave. She's gonna go alone.
Just walk out.
But Fester made a very good point.
Take the steak to go.
Fester just made a very good point.
Yes. The good point is...
If I can get just one new follower.
Just one follower.
Listen, I'm not being a slob and a piggy.
I don't want to be a piggy.
If I could get just one new Instagram follower right now, give me a follow at Certified MJ Radio. Just one new follower. That's it.
It means so much.
Speaking of slob, what was that funny audio bite that I need to get about the slob?
From the movie that we watched.
What movie was it? Which one?
Some old movie we watched on.
Yeah, we watched some 1950s movie.
Yeah.
And what was the line? It was great. It was about.
It was on a phone.
Yeah.
A phone call. Is the guy was like, "Listen, slob," or "Listen here, you slob." Stop minding business that isn't yours, or something like that. It was like a backwards kind of sentence than what we would.
It's like, listen here, you slob.
Yeah.
Stop minding other people's business.
Yeah. You got to get that. It's so funny.
What was the movie? It was it was like a murder mystery kind of thing. Well, come on. It was 1953 or something. Listen here, you big slob. Stop minding other people's business.
I told you when it happened. I was like, oh, you got to record that. That's so funny.
I got to go grab that audio bite. Couple of dating. We got a bunch of themes today. It's like I had a bunch of like food type stories. Now I got a bunch of dating type stories. I mean, typically it doesn't fall like this, but today it is. There is a gesture, a dating gesture that a woman says goes a long way.
Boy, do I know it.
A woman has spoken and says that this is kind of an unspoken dating rule. Let me see if you can guess what it is. Give you the scenario. Let's just say first date.
Yeah.
First date, guy picks up the woman.
Yeah.
Picks up the girl. They go to a restaurant.
That's right.
And what is this unspoken sort of dating rule that could happen inside the restaurant?
Hold on, I thought you were talking about a gesture. Never mind. I'm way off then. Never mind.
You did say gesture, I think.
You said
not a actual physical gesture.
Oh.
It's more of a ceremonial gesture, or this is something you can use gesture in multiple ways.
Well,
I'm
can
not
think
talking about like a hand signal.
Well, it was unclear.
Gesture.
It was unclear to us because you were telling us to guess stuff, so we're trying to think.
I go out on a date. I think of one gesture that lays the law as to what's going down.
What's that?
What gesture's that?
I don't want to do it.
Yeah,
because I don't want the video of me doing it to live in perpetuity on YouTube.
I got you.
All the fellas know what I'm talking about, and you know what? Three-quarters of the ladies do too.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh yeah,
I don't either.
I guess I'm the 1/4. I'm the 25% that doesn't know.
All the ladies.
Cover the camera and do it for me.
All the men and 3/4 of the ladies. I'm covering my camera. Ready? Here we go. That's the.
Hey, Andrew, did Fester effectively cover his camera?
Yeah. I put my finger on the lens.
Now you smudged your lens?
I did? Oh.
You probably have big food prints on the lens now. All right, so what is don't scratch the lens. Don't use a nice saw.
There we go. Sorry, Andrew.
What is this gesture? What could a guy do? It's sort of unspoken, but it speaks a lot. It goes a long way. Do you have any idea? You're walking in the restaurant.
Is it like getting her chair?
Hold on, you're close.
Or
You're
holding the door.
Hold up. No, you're in the right vicinity.
Is it taking his jacket off in a puddle?
You're going to the table. No, you're at the table.
Oh, you're at the table.
Letting her sit down first.
All right, hold on. No, you're
ordering for her.
No, you're dancing all around it. You're in the right zone. Come on.
Let her butter her bread first.
Nope. Unspoken gesture that a guy does, and a woman says, "Oh, this goes a long way." Come on.
You unwrap her straw and then lick it and put it in her drink. And just look her dead in the eyes.
I don't know what else.
What?
All right, let me share this.
Yeah, please, because Fester and I are out of guesses at this moment in time.
What is the good seat in a restaurant? The good seat in the restaurant.
All right, so my wife and I have this fight. Oh, I'm sorry. We had this fight once, and now it's just law because she won. We are booth sitters when possible.
Right. So what is the good seat?
She wants the seat that faces the rest of the restaurant.
She wants the booth. She wants the bench seat with the back. And if it's a 2-top or even if it's a 4-top, you've got the booth seats that are against the wall or against
the bench seat. That's not a booth.
The bench. So it's the bench seat or the wall seat versus sitting in the regular chair or chairs on the opposite side of the table.
Okay, that's only a small percentage of tables.
No, it's not. We've been to plenty of places.
Sure,
Michelle,
plenty of places
that
have
offer
them.
this.
Yeah,
but we are dead ass booth sitters.
Yes,
like where there's each of you have a bench, and she wants the better view seat.
Right.
You know what? Hold on. Andrew's correct. So a booth is the booth seats on both sides. It's the bench seat,
the perimeter.
Yeah, when the restaurant has a half and half deal,
a bench that lines the wall,
a bench that lines the wall
with a row of tables,
and then across is where you have the chairs.
The chairs.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that if the gentleman lets the lady take the bench seat, that is a good sign or a bad sign?
That's the good seat.
Oh,
that's the chivalrous move. Yeah, whole discussion on Reddit about this simple gesture.
You like that seat. You like the bench seat.
Well,
part of it is because usually the bench seat is the one that allows you to see the door. And you have a thing about it. You know what's funny is remember Friday night when we went out with Mike Murphy.
Same deal.
And I sat down and his wife sat down. And so we were sitting there and you could tell right away because I know where you like to sit. And he also was kind of like,
same deal.
He liked to sit facing
Was he like, hey, you two toots, get on the other side?
No, he didn't. He was like, he sat down, but then we sat down and we were talking about ordering. And then once we got that out of the way, I said, hey, Mike, you want to switch seats? And he's like, is that a trick question? I'm like, no, I don't care. You want to be facing the restaurant? So we switched seats so he could have the good seat.
For me, I don't like having my back to the door or my back to other people. I want to see out. When I sit in a restaurant, I want to look out. I want to see the wacko coming at me.
What is this, Goodfellas? What are you, Robert De Niro sitting in the corner?
Yeah, exactly.
And, so for me, I didn't care because I figured, you know what? You two probably have a better response to anything going on. And I'm talking. So, you know what? You two have the better seats to view the restaurant.
I want my back to the door. I don't want to see it coming.
Back of the head?
Out.
Here's relationship story number 2. No, I got to see out. I want to see out. Absolutely. I don't want my back facing, to areas that I'm not able to watch over.
It seems the more chivalrous seat is the seat where you could better protect everybody.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Someone can make that argument as well.
But
are you ready for the next one? So I have like 3 sort of dating or relationship stories here. A nut job girlfriend sent her ex's nude X-rated photos to his new partner.
Okay, wait a minute. I have to have a map. Say that again.
This is easy. So, crazed ex-girlfriend sends nudes to his new partner, and then he tries to convince the prosecutors not to prosecute or send her to jail. It's like, what?
Hold on. So the ex-girlfriend sends the wang shots to the new girlfriend.
Dude, this happened right here in Florida. This happened in Polk County.
Did she send nudes of herself?
No, of him.
Listen.
So he sends a bunch of DPs to the girlfriend. They break up. She has all these DPs on the phone.
So
listen, this is a maniacal ex-girlfriend, it is being alleged, who drummed up a conspiracy with her friend to send nudies and X-rated explicit videos to her former boyfriend's new girlfriend. Exactly.
I mean, I just think that's cutting out the middleman. I mean, you do me a favor. I'm going to send him to her too eventually.
Here's what we know.
Right. Exactly.
Listen, this is Polk County. Christina Taylor and friend Tara Johnson. They're both 36 years old.
Wow.
Both out in Polk County. They tracked down the guy who's 45. These 2 women, they tracked down the ex-boyfriend's new girl and sent her the X-rated photos of his penis.
What law was broken here?
Graphic videos of apparently them having relations, them having sex. Yeah, this is according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, Taylor, who has kids, this is from a previous relationship, started harassing this individual after learning that her boyfriend of 4 years had pulled up stakes, moved on, and was now with another woman within just a few weeks of when they terminated their relationship and broke up. And I guess she was incensed, and then she's like, let's track down the new one, and start sending her, all of these intimate videos that she had of his wang and of them doing it. She had old videos. See, this is why you just don't take pictures and videos. It's not worth the hassle of crap coming back to bite you and haunt you later on.
I'll tell you right now, to all the fellas, if you send, a wang pic, all of her friends have seen it.
Oh my God! Really?
There's no code of silence on the wangs.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm just telling you. You send the wang, it's to the world.
Huh. Did you see another interesting aspect of this is that one of the ladies is the executive director of this Hope House, which also is, I guess, the house that was featured in this movie, My Girl, which I think I never saw. Fester, you probably have seen
I
it.
didn't see that either.
The movie My Girl from 1980s?
Yeah.
With
not-
Macaulay Culkin?
The coming of age movie from the early 90s.
That was a suggestion on like Netflix or Prime Video
Really?
this week.
Well, if
Wow.
you go and watch it, you'll know
Wow.
it's now a home for like unwed mothers or women who are pregnant need some help.
Let me give you the timeline on this. So the two women, they were arrested by the Polk County Sheriff's Office last October. So it was October 27th of last year that they were arrested for cyber stalking, cyber harassment, according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office. So they began the investigation last October 16th, and they already had an arrest by October 27th. The reason why this is coming back around, the new aspect, is that the ex-boyfriend is begging with prosecutors to keep the ex-girlfriend out of jail and the friend.
Because they're getting back together.
I didn't say that.
I don't know. I mean, why?
I mean,
both of the women that went on this rip of tracking down the new girlfriend and sending the porno pics, they were both facing 2 months in jail. But last week, the boyfriend, the 45-year-old dude, he gets involved. He tries to intervene and went to the prosecutor in Polk County and said, please, no, I don't want them to get any jail time. And he said, I'm going to refuse to cooperate. If there's any jail time here, I'm not going to cooperate with the prosecution of the case. And guess what? If the victim doesn't cooperate, in many cases, what happens, Michelle?
They have to dispose of the case.
Case falls apart.
Yeah.
Wow. So that's why it's coming back around. We have a new update on this deal. So I thought that was interesting. All right, last story, relationship related. And wait till you hear this. Breakups usually involve, maybe getting blocked on social media or, blocked via email, or, hey, you can put a block on your phone.
Yeah.
You can block numbers so you can't get texts or phone calls. Listen to this. Police in Alabama said that this woman chose a little different direction here. Cops in Alabama claim a 23-year-old repeatedly filled out online request forms asking that Jehovah's Witnesses visit her ex-boyfriend's house every 30 minutes for 3 straight days.
I saw this.
Oh, my God.
So clever.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I mean, what's more annoying than somebody just ding dong?
I'll tell you what.
Ding dong.
I haven't talked to a Jehovah's Witness in a long time, but they are very friendly.
Very nice.
Very nice
Listen,
people.
it's like the Mormon kids.
Yeah,
Yes.
very friendly.
The Mormon kids are extremely friendly when they're out and about on their missions.
We used to talk to them all the time when they'd come by the house.
Oh, yeah. I'd invite them in for some Coke and chocolate. And
They just sit there.
big caffeine hit. No, I'm kidding. Now, the Mormon kids were always just very, very pleasant, just nice kids. So investigators say that the visits started around 8 a.m. sharp, and they kept rotating nonstop during the day.
I didn't know you could request a visit by the J-Dubs.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Each submission that the ex-girlfriend made, just like, I guess, added notes that were something like, I'm very open to very long conversations. I'm going through a life transition, and I'm very open to extremely long conversations.
I'm on the official Jehovah's Witness website, jdub.org.
JW, yeah.
And
you going to call J-Dubs?
Yeah.
It's J-Dubs.
How
many different hot sauces do they have at J-Dubs?
Just one.
Yeah.
Hell.
It's
just saying.
Go ahead.
I don't know where I can book an appointment. I'm going to send one to you this weekend.
You bet.
on Easter Sunday.
Dude, I'll break your neck.
I'm not gonna... Ding dong, ding dong.
Neighbors watched wave after wave of Jehovah's Witness arrive at the house while her ex reportedly stood outside insisting that he was not seeking any guidance from the Jehovah's Witnesses. You know what I always thought?
Oh, request a visit. It's right here.
Listen, if you're a Jehovah's Witness and you see an accident and the police want to interview, You?
Yeah.
Are you now a Jehovah's Witness?
Uh-huh.
You are.
You are.
Look at that.
That's
Yeah. How about that? Or if you're driving the Jehovah's Witness van, you know?
that's almost as funny as the Indian guy who had second thoughts about going to dinner.
Oh, and canceling the reservation, or
He had reservations about his reservation on the reservation.
Gotcha.
Stop it.
Yeah.
3 reservations.
So
in that joke.
neighbors watched as wave after wave after wave of Jehovah's Witnesses came to this house. You know, these like missionaries or whatever, just all day long for 3 days.
Who do you want to send a Jehovah's Witness to?
Police were eventually called.
I'll give you a list.
Hang on.
Is this illegal?
Hold on a minute.
Apparently.
Police were eventually called after dozens of visits in a single afternoon. Officers then traced the requests back to prepaid cards and an email investigators say was linked to the suspect. She allegedly told police that she needed a higher purpose, so she sent these outreach requests. Wow.
So did it cost her something? Because did she need the credit card to
I don't know.
sign up for it?
I
That's
don't-
interesting.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's giving me that information.
Seems like that would be a free service.
I'm looking on the website.
Yeah, Fester found the
Request
the
a visit.
There's a request a visit form on the Jehovah's Witness website.
All right, first name MJ.
Wait, stop it.
Last name.
Dude.
We'll go with Smith.
Dude, no, don't.
MJ Smith.
Stop.
You identify as a male or a female?
Stop.
It only gives me 2 options.
Stop.
Preferred language English. You live in the United States. Physical address. Okay. Email. Oh, MJ at MJ Morning Show.
All right, stop adding my. Don't put my
do that,
email.
don't do that,
Stop
don't
it.
do that, don't do
I'm gonna break your fingers.
All right.
Hey, Andrew, go get me a hammer out of the engineering shop.
Best time to contact
Please
you.
stop it.
Sunday at
3 a.m.
7 a.m. is the first appointment.
Oh, too bad they're not some middle of the night appointments.
They're not really that committed, are they? I mean, you won't come at 3 a.m.?
Hey, speaking of email, moving along. Did you see that if you have a Gmail email address that you don't like, that now you can change it? Yeah, but you can keep your old address and your mail to that address will forward to the new one. This is interesting. Let me give you the details here from one of the tech sites. As of April 1st.
That was yesterday. It sounds like a prank.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, when I first saw this, I thought, is this a prank? Just go right now. Gmail new address. Go ahead and bring the story up.
News.
Yeah, Reddit, Google, TechCrunch. I mean, everyone's on it. But when I saw this come out as of April 1st, I'm like, is this an April Fool's joke? Come on. But TechCrunch has a story.
Engadget or
Engadget.
Engadget.
They have the story. As of April 1st, Gmail will have been around for 22 years. Many of us have a poorly chosen email address that's laced with regret, but we're stuck with it. We perhaps had it for longer than most college students have been alive, and that's how others, get in touch with it. Google is now giving us a chance to move on and change our Gmail address to something more appropriate. All users in the United States will now have a chance to change their Google account username, the part before the @ in your gmail.com. Google said that they're going to be rolling out the option. I guess they said back in December they were going to roll out the option kind of slowly, kind of like a soft rollout. And I guess as of yesterday, April 1, it's full throttle. So what does this mean? To change your Google account username, go to the email settings page. From there, click or tap on personal info, then email, then Google account email. If the ability to alter your username has been enabled on your account, you'll see a change Google account email option. Click on this to start modifying your username. You'll only be able to change your username once every 12 months. If you do change the address, Gmail will retain all of your previous emails. Handily, your former Gmail name will remain as an alternate email address. As such, people will still be able to get in touch with you via either email address. You can also sign into Google services using both email addresses. So, if you have, God, what would be a really embarrassing?
But here's the deal.
Well, there's an example in this New York Times article.
All right, go ahead. What is that?
Miss Poopy.
Miss Poopy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
some
you
girl
keep-
had
yeah, now
some
you're-
girl
keep
had
stuff-
like a poop incident, so she thought it would be funny years and years ago. It's misspoopy@gmail.com. Then she has to go and apply to college, and her mom's like, we might want to think of a different name. But back then you couldn't change it. Or also people who get married maybe use their name somehow in the Gmail account and they want to change it to their married name.
Miss Poopy.
Over the course of over the years, I've probably opened up 15 different emails.
I thought of one. I thought of one. Childmolester@gmail.com. That was really good 22 years ago, but you know what? It just doesn't really. You know what? It didn't wear well.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, it didn't age well.
Besides it being a little
obviously,
bit.
I'm joking.
Obviously you're joking.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks for clarifying. Anytime you have to say, obviously I'm joking.
Kid lover at Gmail.
Right,
yeah.
Sex offender?
Yeah, sexoffender@gmail.com.
I mean, who keeps a terrible email address
for this long?
I
Right.
mean,
you might have bigger issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So big surprise. I don't know if I believe this. Is this a scam, a racket? The CEO of Five Guys says he gave $1.5 million in staff bonuses because he didn't want to get shot in the back like the United Healthcare boss. Are you kidding me? What is this? I was like, wait a minute. Is this an April Fool's joke? This is nuts. The CEO of Five Guys said that he gave his staff $1.5 million in bonuses because he didn't want to get shot in the back. And of course, it seems like he was talking, about Brian Thompson. And listen,
he was.
Is the guy being lighthearted here? Is he joking around? Yeah, there's a little bit of a joke here, but should you joke about the United Healthcare CEO dilemma? Look, I've got a big problem with big healthcare. I don't care who the company is. All of the denials and people that have been put through hell, people with legitimate medical problems or procedures that need to be done to help people live better, or even life-saving procedures that these insurance companies have given people the runaround for years. I hate it, but I still didn't want to see that Brian Thompson guy get shot in the back on the streets of Manhattan.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, this Jerry Morrell, 82, who started Five Guys 40 years ago.
Apparently in March they had a buy one burger, get one free, and it led to an insane rush at the stores.
Yeah, I saw the promotion. We just didn't get there.
So he handed out $1.5 million to a bunch of employees. I think they got $1,500 each.
So $1.5 million bonus, and they split it up among 1,500 employees.
So that's awesome. You had one, 1,500. I imagine they have thousands of people that work for them.
And the deal is that it was such a taxing. They called it a debacle. The anniversary buy one burger get one free promotion. I guess it caused just a.
I think it went really well.
But it was tumultuous.
I mean, if you work at Five Guys and you're used to having 10 people in line, and now you have 70 people in line, it's a debacle. It's a stressful work environment because of the stupid buy one, get one promotion.
But I don't know if I would joke about or even allude to the fact regarding the CEO. There's an item that is showing up in Goodwill stores and like thrift stores all over the country. We've talked about this. Why are thrift stores being flooded with this particular item? Oh, also, a woman is pointing out the latest in tip scammage. We'll get to that coming up in a bit. We got a lot. We've got the 9 o'clock hour, and I am excited at the killer content. Maybe I shouldn't say killer. The great content coming up next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Looking for a Ford? You want a Ford car, truck, or SUV at the best possible price? I'm going to help you with that decision right now, folks. You hit up Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. People love Veterans Ford. I hear it nonstop. MJ, thanks for the tip. Thanks for the introduction. I've always offered, by the way, if you would like to get the really special treatment, I'm happy to introduce you. I've had people constantly send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. Hey, MJ, can you introduce me to the sales team at Veterans Ford? Absolutely. Listen, regardless, you're going to be treated remarkably well. When you mention me, MJ, you tell them I want the MJ deal. That means no other Ford dealer in town will beat a Veterans Ford price. Yeah, so you go to Veterans Ford, Line Bar and Veterans Expressway. You walk in and say, hey, I want the MJ deal. Simple as that. No other Ford dealer will beat that number. Car, truck, SUV, amazing pre-owned selection. It's Veterans Ford, excellent service department, and tell them that MJ sent you. When you choose an engagement ring, the diamond is always important, but just as important is the ring itself, that setting, the look that this ring exudes. Now, she doesn't want ordinary. She wants something that she's dreamed about her whole life, something that reflects her style, her personality. And that's where IDC, International Diamond Center, comes in. Guys, IDC is the only jeweler here in the area that carries all the top bridal designers, rings that other stores aren't even allowed to offer because IDC has the exclusive. Thousands to choose from. IDC rings are like no other, artistic, innovative designs, handcrafted precision. And to complete the look, no other jeweler has IDC's selection of dazzling diamonds, whether you're looking for a phenomenal natural diamond or one of these new lab-grown diamonds. IDC's experts can show you all of the options, no compromise. They have all the tools at IDC. You got to choose International Diamond Center, folks. There's only one. IDC, multiple locations, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. IDC, tell them that MJ sent you. When your carpets are dirty, I'm going to tell you how to clean your carpets. And I'm going to tell you right now, I know there are people listening right now, and your carpets are dirty. Zero Res has continued the amazing offer for April. This is win-win, good news. I said last month that the March deal was the best deal on carpet cleaning, the best number I'd seen in a long time from Zero Res, and they're carrying it over. You mention me, MJ, and you'll get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned plus a free hallway. The whole package, $109. Limited time. Hurry. This could end at the end of April, and then it's all done. It's all over. And who knows? This is an awesome deal. If you need to get your carpets cleaned the right way with Zero Res, they don't leave a residue. They use ZR water. It's a patented electrolyzed water process. The other companies leave the residue, and the residue attracts dirt faster. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ, to get the deal. It's Zero Res, ZeroRez, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and you got to tell them that MJ sent you. How about traffic? Here's Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
The Tampa
Holiday Road by Lindsey Buckingham as the rejoiner music as we enter into the 9 o'clock hour. Michelle, you know, right? You saw the story?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've chosen this for a reason. Fester, you probably have no clue.
No clue. What happened?
I got no show prep from you last night, so I don't think you were looking for anything.
Well, luckily, I came in loaded today.
Yeah.
And loaded.
Yeah. So some whack job attacked Fleetwood Mac singer Lindsey Buckingham with some unknown substance.
Oh, no.
While he was walking out in California in Santa Monica.
Was it random or did he recognize him?
No, I think it's some stalker lady. Yeah, Lindsey Buckingham was attacked by a suspected stalker. It's terrible. Yeah, the former Fleetwood Mac singer had an unknown substance thrown on him when he arrived for an appointment in Santa Monica. Well, how did the stalker know
His schedule?
I guess stalker stalked. Maybe the stalker followed him from his house. Yeah, the suspect, who, according to the Santa Monica police, was a woman, has been identified, but as of when I saw this last night, no arrests have been made yet. And the attack occurred when Lindsey Buckingham, former guitarist for Fleetwood Mac, showed up to some kind of an appointment in Santa Monica. You know, law enforcement sources told Channel 4, NBC LA, KNBC, that the attacker is a stalking suspect. Yeah, authorities say that the woman learned that Lindsey would be at the location. I don't know how, at some appointment. Like a dentist, a doctor, I don't know what. And, yeah, while she apparently followed him, and then once he was entering a building, she threw some unidentified liquid all over him.
I mean, it obviously wasn't acid or anything.
Right.
No.
That's the first thing that comes to mind, right, Fester?
So yeah, when they say unidentified, it could have been Diet Coke for all we know.
Then she fled the scene. They've identified her, and apparently an arrest is imminent. Maybe it's happened. See if there's an update on this.
No arrest yet that I could find. However,
they say the arrest is forthcoming because they know who it is.
With her and her unidentified liquid. You make an appointment somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? Even though you don't tell anybody about the appointment, the entire staff, especially if you're a big star, like, hey, guess who's coming to the office on,
You're right.
Wednesday at 1 o'clock. Oh, who? Oh, that old guitarist from Fleetwood Mac, Lindsey Buckingham. Oh,
the old guitarist.
I want to throw Mountain Dew on him. And then they come out. So
why Mountain Dew?
Unexplained liquid, and I'm trying to think of what I'd like to have thrown on me.
Oh, you're not going to believe this. Oh, my God. Breaking news. You are not going to believe this.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
The female stalker has been identified. Stevie Nicks.
No.
Stevie Nicks.
That is not true.
All right, I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Take it back.
I just did. I said it's not. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Yeah, Michelle loves Stevie Nicks. Well, no, listen. They had a tumultuous on-again, off-again relationship. Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham, they were a thing.
All right,
They've moved on.
We do have breaking news, though.
Okay.
Aside from the Stevie Nicks joke,
Yeah.
the stalker has spoken out.
Oh.
And alleges something quite scandalous.
Oh, wait a minute. This is fresh?
This is from KTLA.
Oh, this morning.
This morning.
Wait a minute. This just came out at 1 o'clock this morning.
LA time, so, like 5 a.m. our time or 4 a.m. our time.
It was 1 a.m. It would be 4 a.m. our time. Yeah, 3 hours up. Oh, my. Listen to this headline. He's my father. Alleged stalker of Fleetwood Mac's Lindsey Buckingham speaks out. A 54-year-old woman accused of stalking former Fleetwood Mac guitarist, songwriter, and vocalist Lindsey Buckingham is speaking out after the musician was assaulted last week in Santa Monica. The March 25th attack occurred as Buckingham, 75, was arriving to an appointment at an undisclosed location when a woman described as a stalker doused the artist with an unknown substance and then fled the area. The Grammy Award-winning artist was not injured, but according to TMZ, this was not the first time that he and the suspect had come into contact. Through circumstances surrounding their previous interactions are unclear. The Los Angeles Police Department confirmed to KTLA that the attack occurred, blah, 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 and that their threat management unit is working with the Santa Monica Police Department to investigate the situation.
So Lindsay knew who she was if they've been in contact before, or she's tried to reach out to him.
Yeah.
And she
heard her name.
The suspect is reportedly known to police, but not yet taken into custody.
Right.
And apparently, Buckingham and his family have dealt with this past stalking issue involving this 54-year-old woman. Oh, my God. She's a dick.
What?
Her name's Michelle Dick.
What?
Yes. Her name is Michelle Dick. And previously, Lindsay Buckingham secured a restraining order against her after years of alleged harassment and death threats. Oh, this is a nuisance stalker who is claiming that she's the daughter. Court records show the 54-year-old allegedly left life-threatening messages on Buckingham's son's phone and sent messages to his daughter through social media. According to a court document, Dick began sending messages to Buckingham's wife on her business phone, claiming that she was going to kill them. The Buckinghams declined to press charges after police visited the woman and her behavior stopped.
I'm looking at a photo of Ms. Dick.
Ms. Dick.
And she looks either normal or
I'm looking
crazy.
I'm looking at her face right now. I'm looking at Dick face right now.
Which picture are you looking at?
And well, she looks.
Is she in a pink tank top?
Yes.
Can you click the arrow and go to the next one?
Yeah, we see the next one as well. Yeah.
She looks a little crazy. I'm looking at Dick face right now, and she looks a little nutty.
She was outside of his home on several occasions over the years. She's made false 911 calls, sending, kind of swatting his house with police visits.
But would it surprise anyone if somebody did come forward and said that they were his daughter from all those years ago?
Yeah.
It would surprise you?
I mean,
I'm agreeing. I'm saying affirmatively.
I mean, she's 54, he's 20, he's 74, I think, or 75. So, when he was 20 years old.
And he's
19.
He's traveled Buckingham.
So,
I mean, hopefully they can dispense of this stalker.
Dick speaks.
Yeah.
I mean, she did not know that she had a restraining order against her. He was never a father to her, but he is the birth father. And then as of Wednesday night, Dick told KTLA TV that she's been living in a car and has not been arrested.
So go back to the other part.
As the Wednesday car thing, as of Wednesday night, Dick told KTLA she's been living in a car.
Right. No, but I mean, Lindsay Buckingham's not her father.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what she said. He has not been a father to her, but he is her biological father.
She's double downing on he wasn't a father to me, but he is my birth father.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying.
Right.
Yes,
That's what I'm telling
that's
you.
what he's saying.
I said Dick speaks. This is her.
All right.
Talking.
Yes.
All right, so how is Lindsay going to handle Dick?
You know what? He should be really rough with it.
Grab Dick?
Just grab it right by the head.
Is that right?
Yank it around. Say, I
And?
don't know who you're messing with, Dick. I'm not going to take it anymore.
So Michelle Dick is the woman that's, it sounds like this whole situation is rubbing Lindsay the wrong way. This
really, Dick's really getting out of hand.
Yeah, it's really. Anyway, I hope that Lindsay can work through this. So,
poor bastard.
Hey, why? What happened with Fleetwood Mac? Why did Lindsay get thrown out of the band?
You mean most recently, like the last time they were going to go on tour, and then they tossed him before they went on tour?
Yeah. So
I think he was just causing some complications, I think, and then he ended up having a heart attack. I think.
Oh, that's right.
Right, but I think he was. His schedule wasn't jiving with theirs, or I don't know.
All right, we have a goodwill situation. I guess this would not just be goodwill. there are reports that Goodwill, and I would imagine it's other thrift stores as well, that they're being blasted with coffee makers.
Like the Keurigs?
Coffee makers. And trying to put this together, the story that came out about the internet hack that was showing up on social media, on Instagram and TikTok, where this woman, a content creator and fitness coach, lady's name is Tara Woodcocks. Oh, to get her together with Miss Dick. So this content creator, Tara Woodcocks, shot a video that went viral where she says, hey, let me show you a hotel hack. If you've got dirty panties and you want to clean them and you're on the road, hey, just use the coffee maker in your hotel room. And it shows her filling the thing with hot water and putting the panties in where the coffee filter goes.
It makes
in a
its
hotel
own hot water. Yeah.
And she's like cleaning her panties in the hotel coffee maker. Anyway, this caused, a whole big uproar. And I guess the suggestion is that hotels are getting rid of the coffee makers now after this, and that they're showing up en masse at Goodwill.
I mean, I don't believe that I choose not to believe the hotel coffee maker is being used for that purpose by anyone.
Right, yeah, I think.
However,
this is just like invented internet content.
Right.
Some people might say, "Oh, let me give this a try," because she brought this to their attention. But I don't think that this was. I think she made this whole damn. I don't think she cleaned one pair of panties in a hotel coffee maker ever.
I'm with you. However, at the same exact time, you'll never think about anything else when you see a coffee maker in a hotel room, and you'll never use it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's happening, and I'll never use that coffee maker, no matter what.
It's more cost effective for the hotels to put those big canisters down in the lobby anyway, and for you to go down and get a cup.
Yep. Go to help yourself.
Yeah.
We'll keep it full.
Right.
Oh, Burger King Bobby just sent me a text.
Uh-oh.
Tell Fester I'll call in at some point and formally invite him to dinner at Burns Steakhouse. We will call the evening Bob Burns on Bobby.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Burns on
Thank
Burger
you, Bobby.
King Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
Wow.
Listen, tell Bobby, tell BKB over there to
Hold on. Am I invited to this thing?
send me a text.
You're not.
Is it just you, Allison, and Burger King Bobby?
And me.
Oh. Sounds like a great time.
I'm not invited.
Mm-mm.
I always get fascinated when there are recalls on items, and then you hear about the number, and it's like, oh my God. So the last one that I remember were like the 10 million pounds of Trader Joe's fried rice.
It's a lot of fried rice.
Being recalled because apparent chunks or shards of plastic could be in the fried rice. And I think I saw that they've even expanded the recall even greater than that, or maybe even to some other additional frozen foods. So the sheer amount of some of these recalls, they intrigue me, all right?
I'm with you.
You ready for the latest?
Sure.
Home Depot.
Home Depot. What do they have to recall?
Oh, what does Home Depot have to recall? I'll tell you what Home Depot has to recall. This week at the Home Depot, we're recalling 10.2 million grill brushes. That's right. 10.2 million grill brushes at the Home Depot. We're recalling them because they could kill you. All right, this is not... You're telling me that Home Depot's nationwide, they had 10.2 million of these grill brushes in their various stores?
I mean,
there are a lot of... How many Home Depots are in the United States?
I just looked.
3,000?
Okay, a little bit less. It says Home Depot operates over 2,300.
I wasn't far off.
In U.S., Canada, and Mexico.
2,300 Home Depot locations, and they're recalling 10.2 million grill brushes. Let me do the math on this. All right, so if I do the math, if I enter 10... what did I say? 10.2 million? All right, so 10 million.
Is that 5,000 a store?
200,000. All right, divided by 20 what?
2,300.
2,300. 4,434 grill brushes per store.
Not that far off.
Get out of here. Come on. Listen, I guess you also have to account for online sales, but still.
That's a lot of brushes.
That's a lot of freaking grill brushes.
You know, well, also, hold on. Wait. It's ones that are in the store, but the recall is for the ones that they've sold for the last 10 years.
Yeah, so let's
That's
expand.
the number. That's how they
Oh
get to that nuts-ass number.
That's still a big number.
Like, I would believe that Home Depot has sold 10 million grill brushes in the last 2 decades.
All right, so the recall covers 2015 till now, and it is the 530-0042 wood handle grill brush and the grill brush scrub pad or with scrub pad. All right, so what's going on here?
I do a reasonable amount of grilling and barbecuing, and I do not use this kind of brush.
All right, people are being told to stop using this Home Depot. It's Nex Grill. It's Nexgrill. Nex Grill, I guess, is the brand name, and it is, it's a little over 10 years, I guess, of sales. So I guess that's how you get to 10 point. That's still a ridiculous number of brushes.
It's a lot of brushes.
There's a lot of freaking brushes. So why are they recalling? It's exactly what you think.
Yeah.
And this has been I know we've talked about this in the past, and any wire grill brush, if the wire bristles break off and they get on the grill, then the next thing you know, it's in your grilled chicken, your porterhouse, your filet.
Anything you put on that grill after you brush it, and the brass or metal spike is on there.
Yeah, so the wire metal bristles can come off, get stuck in the food, and if someone eats the food, then suddenly you've got wire bristle all jammed up in your trachea. That's got to suck.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of these brushes at all.
So I would imagine any grill brush, after a certain amount of time, a wire brush
breaks down.
You risk the fact that, listen, you just take a piece of wire and you bend it back and forth, and it breaks, and it becomes hot with the friction. At some point, any wire grill brush is in danger of losing some bristles.
Yeah, it's been, I at one time bought one of these, and I saw the flaw in it. I'm like, I'm never going to use this again.
Yeah.
And I don't even own a grill brush. You just use balled up aluminum foil.
Oh, is that right?
Just the aluminum foil's an abrasion, and it cleans your grill.
Huh.
There you go.
Yeah.
And these have been grilling tips with Fester.
Well, Fester used to have a grilling show called On the Grill with Tony Fatso.
Well, listen, he
had a show, and he called himself Tony Fatso.
I know,
and it was On the Grill.
It's a great show.
It was.
But yeah, these brushes are they're not cool, man. I don't like them.
There's a lot of freaking brushes. All right, when we get back, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. People are angry at JetBlue. In fact, people are saying Jet. I'll explain in just a second. Hold on to that thought. What else do we have? Should I talk about the swinger thing you sent me?
Well, I didn't send it for you to talk about. That's the problem with this. is that you think that I sent it to you for content, but I didn't.
Well, hold on, Michelle. Then why did you send me the swinger story? Is it a suggestion?
No.
Michelle. All right, we've got a swinger story. All right, we got a lot of stuff. Final segment, MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Looking for Genesis? Look no further than Genesis of Tampa. You now have a new Genesis location which will aid and assist in you procuring the perfect Genesis. You want a Genesis car like a G70, a G80? You want to go to an SUV? Their vehicles are phenomenal. The GV70, the GV80. Genesis makes an amazing vehicle. They look great. They're built well, great warranties, great safety, built into these vehicles. Hey, with Tiger Woods in the news, remember that Tiger rolled a golf tournament promo vehicle a couple of years back out in California. It was like the Genesis Classic or the Genesis Open, and Tiger was driving a Genesis GV80, and remember, he's coming down a hill and he rolled it like 17 times. And they said that, hey, it was the Genesis that saved the dude's life. Listen, Genesis makes a great product, and guess what? You're going to get a great experience at Genesis of Tampa. So you have another option now. If you're in a different county, go ahead and, before you buy or lease, go to Genesis of Tampa and really cook up the best possible deal without a wire grill brush. Cook up that deal. Hey, tell them MJ sent you. And guess what? This month, April, is Community Appreciation Month at Genesis of Tampa and all Miracle dealerships. This month, a portion of every vehicle purchase will be donated to a charity of your choice. Your church, your favorite nonprofit, maybe your kid's Little League team, whatever. It's up to you. So they're going to help you give back. It's Genesis of Tampa at 275 and Bears. Technically, it's right at Nebraska. And tell genesisoftampa.com that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show rolls in minutes.
The Tampa win.
The MJ Morning Show. JetBlue's being called a couple of names right now. I'll explain in just a minute. First, though, Michelle and I watched, we mentioned this earlier today, and this was early. I think it was the first segment. Did we talk about the Artemis rocket?
We did mention it in passing, yes.
You know, it's a very tight enclosure. You know, it's the largest of the capsules, I believe. So from the old Apollo capsules to like this new capsule that the 4 astronauts are going to be riding in, it is, I heard it described as like the interior space of like 2 minivans. So while it's still small, 4 people, 9 or 10 days, but it's bigger than what they previously had. So it's the Artemis. Saw a whole discussion on the NASA Reddit board. And apparently, if somebody has like a gas issue.
Yeah, a space toot.
Yeah, a space toot. They're jokingly calling it the Fartimus.
That's what it would be.
Yes. All right, I didn't see that. I just made that up. I didn't see that on any NASA Reddit thread. But man, gotta laugh. Michelle, you're laughing.
It's probably true.
You're laughing.
I am. It's funny.
The Fartimus. What am I, 6?
If you fart in a zero gravity environment, it goes everywhere.
It's the Fartimus. It's not the Artemis. It's the Fartimus. Come on. I haven't heard anyone with that joke yet. Come
No,
on.
they really should.
I think that's a good joke. And yes, folks, I am 7.
What's the diameter? Diameter is like side to side, right?
Yeah, diameter is from one side to the other side. Circumference is all the way around.
Okay, so it's a 16.5-foot diameter.
Okay.
Of the vessel.
Right.
And the living space is about the size of 2 minivans or a small camper van.
See, I told you I read that.
It features a 16.5-foot diameter.
So Michelle and I, we watched the launch. We were sitting there watching, you know, the TV news at 6:24, and they had put the clock on hold. So they stopped the countdown at 10 minutes because I guess there were some additional checks or some little thing popped up, and so they stopped the countdown. So it did not launch at 6:24. It ended up launching 9 minutes later. 11 minutes later. It ended up launching at 6:35. So we watched the launch on TV, and yeah, it was spectacular. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, you get chills when you watch that stuff. And then, as we're watching the launch on TV, you know, with past experience and old space shuttle launches or or just SpaceX launches or any kind of rocket that's being launched from the Cape, from Cape Canaveral, we then run outside to the street and we look to the east and we can see at night. It's great. You see the actual, you know, rocket, the orange flare of the rocket. You know, if it's dark out. Last night it was, you know, still, you know, ample daylight, so we did see the plume. So
Yeah, you
saw
just see the smoke
you,
stack.
you see the smoke plume coming up, and I thought it was pretty cool.
It's always cool.
Yeah, I was out in the street and I didn't have time to put my shoes on. I'm walking around like I'm at a some West Virginia trailer park with my bare feet out in the street.
You got a piece of hay coming out of your mouth.
Yeah.
So I thought it was pretty cool. JetBlue. You know what they're calling JetBlue?
Is it Screw Blue or Jet Screw or Jet Screw You or who knew Jet Blue Screw You?
No, it's Jet.
Oh,
that's what they're calling it. JetBlue. No, I typically like JetBlue. I think JetBlue was better back in the beginning. I think they've kind of lost their way a little bit, but still, I think, Michelle, we typically have a decent experience on JetBlue.
Oh, yeah. We've had really good experiences.
I have no issue flying JetBlue. And many people will say that. I think employees will even say this, that JetBlue was better 10, 15 years ago. But still, we will fly JetBlue, and we have typically a decent experience on JetBlue. They are raising their checked bag fees because of higher fuel prices.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Really? You got to raise your checked baggage? And what? Under the guise of, or let's hide behind high fuel prices? Yeah, so they're raising the price of the checked bags, increased operational costs. What are they raising it to? Yeah, so they're actually raising prices on peak times. What? Oh, and the fuel's going to be cheaper on off-peak times? Come on.
Are they thinking the planes are heavier because maybe more people are on? I mean, they're all full.
Well, it's essentially whole months. So listen to this. The following dates are considered peak times. April 2nd, today, through April 27th. It's virtually the whole freaking month.
Oh, good. I was traveling on the 28th.
Then May, because they're trying, it's probably spring break, the end of spring break, and then May 21st through the 25th. Is that Memorial Day weekend?
This year it is, yeah.
Yeah, it must be Memorial Day weekend. Then June 11th through June 30th, July 1st through July 31st. It's the whole freaking month of July. It's the whole month of August. It is 9/1 to 9/9 in September. Oh, they're trying to hose you up good on the Labor Day weekend travel.
Yeah.
Summer's last hurrah from JetBlue. Yeah. October 10th through the 14th. What? Columbus Day? Really? November 19th through the 30th. They're going to nail you for Thanksgiving. Yeah. Hey, thanks, JetBlue.
Booty, you.
Then December 17th through the 31st. That's obviously going to encompass Christmas. And then next year, January 1st through the 18th. And then, oh, man, really? On those dates, listen to this. How much? How much are they jacking up prices over at JetBlue?
Okay, how much?
On those dates, travelers will pay $49 to check a bag.
Wow.
That is ridiculous. That's up from $40. $49. During non-peak times, it'll cost $39 to check a bag. That's up from $35. Oh, so they already had some kind of tiered peak?
Yeah, that's interesting. We never experienced that because we don't check bags normally. So.
Well, wait a minute. But if we do.
Oh, yeah, on JetBlue, it's free for you.
I have the Jet credit card.
Oh.
Yes.
So you get free bags.
Right.
Yes.
Ooh, la la.
I will whip out my JetBlue credit card. Hang on, there are no numbers on the front. No, they're on the back. So.
Yeah. Stop smiling to the camera. It's your crummy card.
I'm holding up my JetBlue credit card. So that sucks. I mean, I don't think that's called for. Just a money grab.
That's all it is.
Yeah. Oh, fuel prices are up, and because the bag costs an extra 12 cents to carry because of weight and fuel.
Yep, added fuel costs.
Well, that's apparently what they're getting at.
Yeah, welcome to JetBlue.
Hey, let me put my credit cards away
All right,
before
put it away.
Yeah, I am. You guys can talk while I put my credit cards away.
No, you can talk while you put your credit cards away.
Well, I am. I'm talking.
Are we doing this? Is today one of those days that we're doing? I can't stay today to do the extra segment. Are we doing that today?
No.
Today's Thursday. No, we'll do it tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Friday. It's even worse.
No, it's not worse.
Yeah, Fester has to be somewhere.
Yeah, I'm a busy person.
Yeah, you need to work this out a little better.
I think we do a Tuesday, Wednesday segment.
All right, fine. Tuesday, Wednesday.
Middle of the week.
Okay.
Tuesday, Wednesday.
Nobody's looking to be here an extra minute on a Friday.
We could talk about this after.
Yeah,
Okay.
Michelle doesn't like us talking about it on the air. Yeah,
I don't like us talking about it after the show.
Listen, I dread the ride home with Michelle. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna put her in an Uber on the way home.
Hey, I'll ride with Fester.
You know what? Or yeah, Fester. We just dump my wife off at the 275 and Kennedy exit every morning. All right? Then she can walk home from there.
Listen.
Now, listen. The bottom line is, on the way home, I got to hear like a full critique of the show, and Michelle makes these copious notes.
Okay.
And the whole way home, this was bad. I didn't like this. I didn't like this. I never hear, oh, this was great. What a great say. It's always, I didn't like this. You shouldn't have done that. Now,
I'm doing to you what you used to do to yourself years ago.
And guess what? And
now you don't like it.
Now Michelle's going to complain about me complaining. So this is now on the list.
On the list.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's talk about swingers, Michelle.
Okay.
All right, you found this online.
Yeah.
This was a Ask Reddit thread.
Yeah. For some reason, I don't know whether like that subreddit or something is popping up and when I go on to Reddit.
Yeah, on the front compilation screen.
Yeah.
So Ask Reddit is pretty self-descriptive. You can just ask Reddit.
Yeah.
How common are swingers?
And I'm like, you know what? In our area, I think it's pretty common, right?
So
because, I mean, I feel like you do a lot of stories about swingers. I think we have some nudist places or we have some swingers clubs that all kind of...
You don't hear much about those nudist places.
Deliberately.
But it seemed that years ago we heard much more about like, Caliente?
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one?
I don't know if it was them necessarily as much as other people talking about them. You know, they're productive members of... There's Caliente, there's Paradise Lakes, and like Long Dong Dave's or something. I don't know.
Them all.
Yeah, well, I don't know if the third one's a real place.
So anyway, I was
Lake
like...
Como. Lake Como is the other one.
Lake Como?
Not Homo, Como. Lake Como. No, I don't know.
What are you saying?
In Italy?
No,
Lake Como?
No, Lake Como in
where George Clooney lives?
It's like Land O'Lakes.
Oh, there is one there?
In Pasco County is
the nudist capital of the world.
There's more, per capita, there's more nudist resorts in Pasco. Yeah, they put the ass in Pasco.
Gotcha.
So anyway, this came up and I was like, okay, it's probably pretty common for this area. And surprisingly, I don't think Florida or this area was mentioned, but a couple messages down was somebody who posted a message about where we're from.
Yeah. How common are swingers? Then I'm looking at some of these messages that people answered. First one is Mr. Popo. Not nearly as common as the internet makes it feel, but definitely out there. I knew one couple that openly did it constantly. Yeah, the internet makes it seem like it's every other couple, when in reality it's way more niche. And it's in here somewhere. I did see. Oh, here we go. I live near Virginia Beach. Never heard of any swingers.
Yeah.
I moved to the Midwest, and there's like 6 to 8 clubs in my local area. It's wild. It's also fun.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's the comment that's left.
They're into it.
I thought it was interesting that there are none in Virginia Beach, or he didn't discover any, or
didn't find any swinger activity.
But then when he moved to the Midwest, man, they're just everywhere.
It was Swinger City.
I wouldn't expect that at all.
All those cornfields make you horny for other people's old ladies.
Stop it, Fester.
And Virginia, Virginia is
for lovers. Yeah, Virginia is for lovers.
It's not for swapping lovers, apparently.
No.
So I'm not quite aware of what the swinger scene is in the Tampa Bay area.
Don't ask with like a question at the end of it, because you'll get more email than you want about it. I told you the time I busted my the nurse at the podiatrist for being a swinger.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It's like,
hold on. This sounds familiar, but I don't remember.
We had a weekend trip planned to Miami, right?
Right.
And, I'm not the biggest Miami fan, but we were going down to South Beach, And she's like, so what are you doing for like the holiday? It was a holiday weekend before kids. And I'm like, oh, we're going out to Miami for the weekend. And she's like, oh my gosh, I just love Miami. I'm like, oh, wow, that's great. She's, where are you staying? What are you doing? And she's asking all these questions. She's like, oh, we're down in Miami every other week. Oh, and we usually stay at friends' houses. I'm like, what? You go to Miami and stay at friends' houses? What are you, swingers? And her whole face just was like, oh my God.
You are.
She's like, don't tell the doctor. And I'm like, this guy doesn't know you're a swinger and I just guessed it? I've known you for 30 seconds?
May I ask?
Yeah.
What'd she look like?
She had red hair, but it was like Flo red hair from like Alice's Diner. Big Flo, big hair, big red hair.
Was she good looking?
I don't know.
You know what?
Do you look at somebody who's doing something with your feet and think like, hey, she's hot or she's not? I mean, he's getting a medical procedure done.
No. She was the receptionist.
No, she was the nurse.
Oh, she was a nurse.
We're in the room. My piggies are out. Actually.
Yeah.
And she's like,
all right.
And the doctor came in and he already examined my toes and was like, oh yeah, you got a fungus. And he walked
You got
out.
a fungus among us.
And then I'm in there with the nurse alone, and he's like, so what's any big plans for the holiday? And I just happened to say we're going to South Florida, going to Miami.
Going down to Swing Town.
And she got all excited. She's like, oh my God, we love Miami. And it turns out, she loves Miami.
Why don't we ask right now, what is the Tampa Bay local swinger scene? I mean, we've got a few minutes here. Is it too late in the show to, maybe corral some calls here? Anybody want to weigh in? If you want to be anonymous, that's fine. What is the Fester? You're making a face. Do you not want me to go to phones?
I don't know. It's your show. I don't care. I mean, I don't do what you want.
Hold on. Do you have a problem with this line of questioning?
I don't know. I mean, other than MJ,
you're making a face over there like someone just shoves syrup of Ipecac in your mouth.
People are going to call up and go, yeah, I'm a swinger. And then other people are going to call up and go, I'm not a swinger.
Let's feel it out. Hold on. Lines are ringing. Let's feel it out. All right. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So what's the swinger situation in the Tampa Bay area? I think we've heard about the villages.
Yeah, man.
Well, a lot of that is just misnomer and, urban legend.
Probably not as much as you think.
I don't know. Anyway, so is like the swinger scene, is it an older scene? Or if there is a swinger scene locally, does it encompass all demographics? I don't know. Michelle, you brought the story to the table.
I'm sorry, but I didn't really. I sent it to you because of the Virginia Beach comment, and that was for just our fun conversation.
You can't send anything sexually related to MJ without a weird curiosity coming out.
All right, well, here's the deal. The phones are lighting up.
Let's go.
What the heck? Let me grab Steven in Clearwater. Steven, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, real quick, yeah, so that's funny you mentioned that. There's a show on HBO Max, or Max, whatever it is now, called Neighbors, and one of the episodes, I think it's 5 or 6, there's this weird guy. He comes to Pasco County and goes to Eden, I think it's called, and it's like one of those swinger nudist resorts, and they talk about how Pasco is the biggest swinger community, nudist community in, the U.S.
So it's not just the nudist colonies or the clothing. Oh, you're supposed to say clothing optional, right? It's not just the clothing optional resorts. Also, it's a big swinger community, Pasco County.
Yeah, you got to watch it, man. The guy's a real creep, and he's with this young girl. It's worth an hour.
All right, HBO's Neighbors.
Yep.
All right, hang on. Fester brought it up.
Check it out.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. All right, Anonymous, Allison. All right, hold on. I'll be right there. Hold on. Go back to where you were. Hollywood Reporter, the making of HBO's Neighbors, a portrait of post-COVID, the filmmakers behind.
Oh, this is the post-COVID America is the name of the.
The filmmakers behind the new unscripted hit explain how the pandemic homeowner. Is that the same thing? It's called Neighbors.
I'm just typing this into Google now. I mean, I'm not even getting a chance to research any of it. You're just like,
all right,
let me read all of it.
Yeah, apparently.
It premiered February 13th, a little over a month ago.
So it just premiered, and it had highly positive reviews, and HBO just renewed Neighbors, I guess it's about swingers, for a second season. Let me grab.
He said episode 2?
I think so. All right, let me grab Allison in Lakeland. Allison, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Doing well.
The show Neighbors, let me just tell you, it's not all about swingers. Each episode is different. 2 different neighbors that are arguing about stupid stuff.
Episode 2 is about swingers.
Right. So I am a visitor of the nudist resorts in Pasco County. I have been to both Caliente and Paradise Lakes. There's also a place in Kissimmee called Secrets.
Oh, that's right. Paradise Lakes. I forgot about that one. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm not a swinger myself, but I am single and on the dating apps. And there are a lot of E&M people out there looking for another partner. The swinging scene in the resorts is pretty strong. I lived also in Northern California and seemed to meet a lot of people that were swingers, but I think that has to do with my ex-husband. But it's definitely out there. There's, the polyamorous and all that good stuff, and it's a whole different lifestyle that I don't understand, but it works for some people and other people it doesn't.
Gotcha. All right. Thanks for the call. Best of luck with your dating quests, okay?
Thank you.
Let me grab one more on this. Jackie, St. Pete Beach. Jackie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, Jackie. Would you like to enlighten us?
Well, there is down in St. Pete Beach, there's a decent swinger scene, mostly older, over 60.
Wow.
And there's a lot of swinger activity out at Fort DeSoto, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, like in the fort. in the old brick
Not
rooms.
in the fort. Oh, God.
Let me launch my cannon. Let me fire my cannon at you.
From the fort?
From the fort.
Yeah.
We could do it in the back seat of my old 1940s DeSoto.
Ooh.
Wasn't that a car? It was a old car.
It was a horse-drawn wagon.
Yeah. So, Jackie, are you into the swinger scene? Are you a swinger?
I'm a peripheral participant. Yes, I have a couple that I know that I sometimes hang out with.
Wow.
A peripheral participant.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not knee deep in it, but I do dabble in it occasionally with certain friends that come in from out of town.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Jackie, for checking in. Appreciate it.
Have a good day.
Oh, you know what people just in the final moments here, shifting gears entirely. Do you know what people are fascinated with? With the Tiger Woods police report that came out in the last couple of days, the aftermath of the rollover crash, the fact that on his Florida driver license, it does say safe driver.
Oh, that's going away.
Included in Tiger Woods' police report is a picture of his driver license for Florida. Oh, by the way, he does have the real ID. So he does have that star on the top right-hand corner of his driver's license. Now, Eldrick Tiger Woods, his address, 145 South. It looks like it's a suite. So that must be his office address on there, Jupiter, Florida. And again, it does have the safe driver notation. And people are like, he's not a safe driver. How many cars has he rolled over? I mean, he's smashed into trees. Well, I believe in Florida, if you're clean for 3 years, you can get the safe driver designation.
Really?
Yeah, I think.
That's it?
Michelle, can you look this up quickly? We only have a minute here, but I got to shut things down. We got to hurry up. But I believe in Florida, if you have a clean record for 3 years, you qualify for safe driver designation. So that's why. Yeah. Is it 3 years?
No moving violation convictions for 3 years,
Yep.
and no license suspensions, revocations, or disqualifications for the preceding 7.
But guess what? You can smash into trees. You can roll a Genesis GV80 17 times out in California. And I believe, though, he's going to lose the designation now here in Florida. This is my guess. Folks, we got to go. Have a fantastic day. We'll see you tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105. And let's be careful out there.